Look like crap. Holy crap. Oh. Hi guys. What's up? Yeah, I was like, I need to go live. And I'm not live. So I'm live. I might have said I was going to go live in a little bit, but I'm live now. So hi. See, look, I can see me waving at myself, then waving at all of you back there behind me right there. See? Try to breathe, Dan. Excitement got the best of you last time. Yeah, no, it was pure stupidity last time that got me. But we need to unload filament from this guy. Extrude and unload. Unload is not known. We'll have to create an unload filament macro. We'll have to create a bunch of macros, and we got to go through and figure out why my macros are not linking properly. So there's a lot of little things to do, but right now I'm going to unload the filament and let the hot end cool down, because the first thing I want to do is put the genuine E3D V6. It's out of a working machine, but I have a genuine E3DV6 hot end here, so I want to put this in this possibly. Possibly. We may leave the stock one in there for now and work on some other stuff. 5x5. I also will want to possibly get this guy installed as well, a Pinda probe. Super Pinda. So I'm thinking of how and or where to mount this on here. It'd be cool if I could mount it behind here, just back, but then it rides too close to that rail, and I fear that could be a problem later. So, if nothing else, we can put it in several different places. There's many options around this hot end here where we could put it. So, I do need to move some stuff. I need to look at my hair there, the back of my hairs. I need a haircut. But yeah, so how is everybody today? I took a day off of work, um, and figured I would start streaming early. At some point, I'm gonna work on getting the giveaway stuff set up so that we can give away a roll of filament, but I don't know when. I don't know when I'm gonna end the stream, but I should probably give you guys an opportunity, right? So maybe I should work on that first, huh? Should we work on getting the filament giveaway link put in here? Probably would like that, huh? Probably be nice. So let me work on that real quick. Let me work on the giveaway. Let's get the forum up here first, because I think I did put on there that I gotta change one thing, because I do have it saying currently Tuesday, but it's not Tuesday, it's Thursday. So we'll just say weekly filament giveaway. Printer rehab project, polymaker, email address, your YouTube name. Did you hit the like and subscribe, and to pick a number, just so that if in the end there's ever an issue, I'll know. So now let's go ahead and click on it. Let's get our share option here so that we can share this. I don't need to make it a quiz. Responses. I don't need to collect your email. Limit 1, presentation, form defaults. I don't know if I can reuse this form. I think I can. I just got to delete all of the results out of there. So let's click here and go to delete all results. Click OK. That's done. And then realistically, go back to accepting. Click here. There we go. Questions. Send. And then let's get the link address, make it shorter, hit copy. There we go. Close that. Now let's go back into here. Oh no, Cunningham Customs, you are not late. Give me just a second here for your chance to win a roll, a roll of polymaker filament. Control V, paste it in there. Go ahead and hit send. Wait for it to show up. Click on here, pin message. Message is now pinned to the top. All right, guys, go ahead and click on the old link and enter for your chance to win a roll of Polymaker filament. Today's the day we're doing it. I'm streaming live, starting early, and we're just gonna kind of let it go because I just want to. We have a lot to work on with this printer, and one of the things we've got to do is work on building macros for things, or at least copying macros from previous printers to make life easy. Nice part about Klipper is a macro is a macro is a macro. If there's any settings or anything in there that are, you know, like lengths and widths and stuffs like that, well, then you just have to adjust those in accordance with your current one. I do see that Tor has already entered for his chance to win, so thank you, Tor. Let me go back here. We're going to leave this open here. We got a Just Push Print and an Aaron. Thank you, guys. Cunningham Customs, don't forget to click on it and do it as well. Mr. Mitch, good to see you, sir. I hope you're doing well, Mr. Mitch. So, Mr. Mitch, I know you asked, and I guess long story. I'll try to give you a Cliff Notes version. I know I sent you some info, but for those who are wondering how I acquired the A1 Mini, it's story time. We'll get into that first. There's a lot to do. I've got a long list of things we're going to do. That's why I started streaming early. Mitch, it also, look, you're an ambassador. You don't qualify. I know. But look, I have it stripped down. And honestly, Mr. Mitch, I think I am going to probably get some more 2020 and some more corner brackets and stuff, and probably do a full metal enclosure and see if I can get some if I can get somebody to do polycarb, that'd be badass. If somebody wanted to make me some polycarbonate panels for this when I'm done and I know the sizes, yes. But if not a big deal. I'll do plexi. Plexi's cheaper and easier to acquire. But probably going to do the two sides and the top. You need to send the fusion files though? Yeah. Would be nice to have them. But I'm thinking I'm just going to do 2020 all the way around though. And right now as it stands on my X poll, currently a lot of people want to see a Bamboo Labs A1 Mini on a backpack. And I wasn't sure of a few things, so I did some research, a little snooping to find out that it is a 24 volt system all around, including the build plate on the Mini, or at least from what it looks like it's a 24 volt system all around. That being a 24 volt system means that I can use the existing setup. I hope it will run, because Mitch, I really should have did something where I could bring you in and we could talk more about the backpack printer and how it's set up. But an A1 Mini rock solid, yeah. I think it would be awesome to put an A1 Mini on this thing. It would definitely catch a lot more attention, being more people that are outside of the 3D printing space know what Bamboo Labs is. So if they see an A1 Mini on a backpack, they're gonna be like, oh. You ordered a 0.2 nozzle and a 0.8 nozzle for your A1. Nice. Nice. I do want to see something real quick. It is still warm, so let's get this cooling down. There we go. Filament's out. It's cooling down. I'm going to take this piece of PTFE off for now. Roll up the filament a little bit. I did have to do a few things there, Mr. Mitch, because PLA and in a warm car and everything else just did not survive. 240 watt. Yeah, check the boost converter. It should work with an A1 Mini. Power requirements 240. Okay. The issue will be the A1 using an AC powered bed. I don't think it does. Yeah, the Mini, I don't believe it does. From what I've been seeing, everything I've looked at, it's a 24 volt bed on the Mini. So it should be fine. But now that this is cooling down, I'm going to let it cool down a little bit more. But what I'm curious of is the A1 Mini's footprint on the backpack. I want to see if I set it there, will it fit side to side, or am I going to have to lengthen this out a little bit more? You know, replace these 3 pieces of 2020 that you've got in here, Mr. Mitch. And then, of course, obviously, these 2 back here, lengthen all this out a little more to make it so that it'll fit within an enclosure. Because, yeah, it would be bad if it would not fit. So I got to unplug this thing real quick. Let's see here. Click OK, because my print was done. Get my power switch here. There we go. And let's unplug it, because currently, for those who don't know or have not seen the inside of an A1 Mini before, the A1 Mini, to keep weight on the base, has its power supply mounted right in the this area here where the vents are. Right through here is where the power supply is actually mounted under the A1 Mini. So when you take all the screws out, you gain access to where the power supply is, and it's a 24-volt power supply. You were limited to 345 millimeter extrusions as provided by SliceWorks. Hey, dude, I get it. Trust me. I will see what I can do. But I needed to get this thing to cool down a little bit first. Let's see. Where are we at? The nozzle's still a little high. I don't want to shut it off when it's over 100 C like that. Not always the wisest of decisions. However, Klipper is running on this now, Mitch. I did get Klipper running on this the other day. Tuesday, when we were playing around with it, I did get Klipper working. So Klipper is up and running. The screen on here does not work. Surprise. The touch screen on here is not working. So no surprise there. But that's why I'm using the Pad 5 with the CM4. I figure I'll run the cables. If I stick with this, I'm going to run the cables over the other shoulder strap. And I'll figure out some way to make it so that this can just basically kind of hang off the other side. So I'll have the batteries on the right and the screen on the left with everything in it. So it'll all run off of this. And then we'll have to get some hot snot or something to secure the cable so that it doesn't come unplugged mid-print, because that would be bad. But I'm figuring if I can rework this back panel here in a way where I could actually put like a strap or something on here, that'd be kind of cool, you know. But yeah, so I'm going to have this running on the front. I'll have to run 2 cables, obviously, because I need power, because this doesn't have a battery type power connection. So I'll have to run 1 USB for power, 1 USB for connectivity. Not a huge issue. It'd just be 2 cables together running up over the shoulder and then down onto the strap. And then I'll have the Pad 5. Like I said, the Pad 5 will just hang off the one side, and off the other side I'll have the 2 battery battery gauges. So, but let's go ahead now and flip this guy off. Okay. Unplug power for a moment, because don't need power for this. Unplug the USB and the power, and then I have to remember, because we fought this for like 45 minutes last Tuesday, I gotta remember to hook the power and the USB both back up when we plug it back in, or put it back on here. But for right now, I do have it separated from the plate so that I can move it around a little bit. And since we're going to want to get in there to change some stuff in a little bit anyway, let's put the plate back. Move these kind of back out of the way. And with the fan here, I'm going to take this out of the way altogether. Woo! Once you take that off of there, she gets a little heavy towards the pack side. Back side and the pack side. But let's see here. The one thing I did notice, the Mini is going to have to get mounted this way, and I am going to have to take the spool off. But on a flat plate, on a flat aluminum plate, let's see, coming all the way back to here is a little close, and then going forward, it would stick out. So I would have to lengthen these in order to do that. So it will have to go a little wider just to keep everything out of the way. And then going this way, let's see here. Take this spool out, and then I think, if I remember right, it's just a clippy clip. And then honestly, we can run the filament straight down into Ooh. Well, you stay there for a moment. Let me see if I can remember how the heck the Bamboo Labs filament clip goes on. Oh, it just slides down. That's right. So, there we go. Take that off of there. And then, how far in does it go? It would only be able to go in about this far. Because with the power supply being inside, that's why the cable runs out. I really wish they would have put a 3-pin plug on the back instead of hard line this straight in. The KP3 is the one. It is portable printer, TPU. Rocky Mountain, didn't realize. You can trace the wires to the Wagos and walk you through how to wire. Or, yeah, what I figured was where the barrel jack is on here, where the barrel jack connects. What I was thinking was when I take out the power Mitch, where I take out this, where I would take out the power supply, it's going to leave a hole here. I could just get another barrel jack and put it in its place and then just reuse that existing barrel jack. So really underneath there wouldn't be too much, I wouldn't think, that I would have to do other than just making sure that it's pinned right on the barrel jack. So positive, positive, negative, negative. Just plug the barrel jack in and it should be good, and that really should be it. It'll just be a matter of kind of like you did with the KP3S, taking this bottom plate off and then mapping out the holes and then just kind of, you know, drilling out the holes on here to set it up underneath and screw this base to that printer wherever it would need to sit. So that was one thought, you know. Center positive. Okay. You have fuse in each input as well. Yeah. So I mean, like I said, if I just swap it to a barrel jack, if I do that, it just be get a barrel jack off of Amazon, wire that into, connect those two wires into the board, because on the A1 Mini, when I've looked at some videos and stuff, they actually soldered the positive and negative to the control board in the printer. So I would just clip the ends and do probably like an XT60 or something to go from those wires up to where the barrel jack would be here, and have it that way. So there'd be some kind of a you know, another plug. You could almost just unplug it, make another patch cable to go from the old power supply. If I ever want to restart, you know, revert back, I could just do that with an XT60 and just unplug one, plug the other one in, and it would work. But it will have to make the backpack bigger in order to make it work, because it is not going to be big enough in pretty much any direction. Because I'm going to have to move the printer out probably about here just for it to be safe. So I'm going to have to move the printer out about another, let's do the eyeball math. It would have to go out at least another 100 mil, because right now when I have this sitting where I have it sitting and I look straight down from the arm, I'm at about 85 mil. Right about here is 85 mil, and then obviously you want to give yourself a little bit of room. So if I go out to 100 mil, that will leave room. And the cool part is if I play my cards right, where this guy is, I could, you know, it'll flick the poop at the door. If I turned it around the other way, so if I flip this thing around the other way and I do that with this in, because of how far out this thing sits, you know, kind of come out here a ways. I don't know that I would necessarily want to do that and have it sit with all of this right against the door, because then you're reaching kind of over. I mean, it does give you access to the SD card, but realistically, I would just use the Panda Touch and do the same thing like we talked about before, where I would run the cable up and have the Panda Touch right here. So, you know, mount the AMS on top, the first multi-material backpack printer. That would be cool, Mitch. If let me see if we cross that path with this and we actually go that route. It is on X. People can go vote. And so far, putting this on here is the thing. But I'm gonna have to rebuild the backpack. I'm also having another thought in my head. I want to kind of keep the KP3, the KP3. So I'm thinking maybe we keep this and I base a new build on that, or maybe I just build the frame for it and everything. And who knows? Maybe it's something that I can do for East Coast or 3D Printopia. Maybe you know, maybe it'd be something I can bring there. You know, and maybe I can get an AMS between now and then too, and then I can, you know, basically make the mount for the AMS on top, like you're saying, and then we could have all kinds of fun with me wandering around printing multi-material or multicolor stuff, multi-material stuff at Murph or Earth or 3D Printopia or whatever they go by these days. But for today, I kind of want to work with the KP3S and get it doing stuff. I'm knocking things down everywhere, making a big old mess. But I think I need to look at a few things here. I need to get caught up on chat, though, because I am only catching bits and pieces. So, yeah, keep KP3S for something cool, but do whatever. I just want to go to a good home. Yes, the KP3S, I want to keep it as the backpack printer because it's what I got from you. So what I'm thinking is because you've given me a good foundation to start with, like a good idea, I can basically figure out how much bigger I need to go for the A1 and then make one for the A1 too. But I really, because this came from you, good sir, and this thing is, you know, it's got potential to be a good machine. I wanted to, I was just kind of looking at footprints and stuff and was like, So like right now, what I'm kind of looking at is hot end is the 2 white wires. So I'm thinking we're going to play around with the macros and stuff and see if we can build up a decent macro set for this thing first. And then we can swap out the hot end later. And if anybody gets bored and you want to do some snooping and see if there's a way to get this screen working with Klipper, let me know. Link me to some info and maybe we can get this to work with Klipper as well. It is the little 2-point or 3-point, whatever it is. Yeah. I have the original base plate too. Yes, I do, good sir. But, you know, I'm thinking we need to get some macros built for this to make it do nice things. Mitch, I may have borked the build plate. It, for whatever reason, the center, it was very high, even though the outside edges were barely touching paper. The center was very high when I went to print, and it smushed right in there. When you got it, the thermistor was damaged, and the original board was latching on the hot end, and it would have caused a fire. Ooh. Yeah. You have so many small printers. Yes, Mitch, you do. It is a really nice little printer, but like we had talked before, things to make it better, like an original, you know, the original V6 hot end, which I have one floating around here somewhere. I just showed everybody a minute ago. Here it is. So I have an original E3D V6 hot end. So I'm going to swap that over and put a genuine E3D V6 hot end on it instead of a clone. And then, yeah, you know, just kind of go that route. Let's see here. Put this back now. And then we'll hook everything back up, power it up. We'll get it fired up, and then we'll start playing with some macros. What? 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 No, no. Also, I also got laid at Murph. See, I got my, I got my OG or my second anniversary lay. Okay. There we go. Line it up about right. And then let's get some wires plugged back in here so we don't do the same stupid thing we did last time, which was spend 45 minutes trying to figure out why it wouldn't see the printer because the USB cable wasn't connected. Because Dan be a dum-dum. But there we go. And then here's the plug for the LED lights that I temporarily took out, but we will re-add when we revise the frame. I know Mr. Mitch had a lot of things he had to incorporate into this when he originally built it, so yeah. With the CHT nozzle cable, it would be pretty... yeah. So if I could get a CHT to put in there as well, that would be nice. I also have an LGX light that if I really got crazy and wanted to go nuts redoing everything, that'd be fun. Straps fabric painted gray from the camel color. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet little rig that you got me set up with there, sir. So thank you. Again, everybody, go show Mitch some love. I know Mitch just got his car fixed, or says he got that situation with the car taken care of, but if you love Mitch, you want to support Mitch, hit up Mitch on how to send him some money so he can get a cup of coffee or something. Go show Mitch some love. I know that, you know, I'll just tell you my Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal are down there if you guys can and want to send me money to help with anything, whether it be I need to order two of the 12 to 36 volt. They're in my Amazon wish list, which if you click in the down below there, you'll see the link tree. Click on my link tree. My Amazon wish list is in there. I did get smart and put my link tree in there now. I didn't directly link to my wish list, but I need the first thing you see on my Amazon wish list. I need that. It's a 2-pack. I need those for the batteries. So yeah, Mr. Mitch, I was thinking about how if I had a positron, it would fit in here perfectly. So I thought about it, but I think you need to be the guy to bring the first positron backpack to anything. It needs to be you. And you've given me, like with this, you've given me a sweet idea for like going forward with building off of this to build other backpack printers, but it's always going to be you, man. You are like the OG original. You started the backpack printer stuff. It was you. So, I mean, you may not be like the OG that started it in the very first, but you are the first one I know of. So for me, you are the OG, and then anybody else who pops up with a Prusa Mini at an event on the other side of the globe, they're not the OG. That's you. Just putting that out there. Well, Thorpe, you know, I try to keep the channel a little more family friendly these days, so that kind of stuff is saved for my special list that's on my other page that nobody knows about. Positron is lighter and carry on a plane. Yeah, the positron is definitely a lot lighter, and the cool part is with it being smaller and lighter, you could almost make a similar to something like this, but it would be easier to break down and take with you when you travel as well. So you could get one of the bigger cases, the bigger Harbor Freight cases, and be able to basically make this this you could even make where it like folds up, and then you lay it in the bag, lay it in there with all the electronics on. Then when you're ready to go, you just take it out, you flip it down, drop the positron on, and then bolt everything together. You would just have to design some sort of a hinge back here that would drop down and lock into place when you fold it down. I'm sure you probably already thought about that, but if you hadn't, and it is a thought, there you go. Yeah, Naomi Wu popularized it first. Yes, you are not the OG. Like I said, you're my OG, bud. You're to me, you're the OG. You know, I want to be able to fit the backpack into a, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it'd be awesome. You know, it will be folding. Yeah, that way you can just, like I said, you just take it and hinge it down on itself, drop it in the bag, drop it in there, and then you could actually set a foam insert over the top, and then put your positron in there too. Boom. Snap it shut and go, and then when you get to wherever you're going, you just snap the case, flip it up, pull the foam out, pull the backpack out, flip it down, and then drop the printer on there, lock it in, maybe put your panels on if you enclose it with some panels. Why not Top Hat 3D printer? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a thought with the AMS, with me potentially. I'm gonna have to go through all my extrusions and make sure I've got enough parts like the corner caps and stuff to do what I need to do with this one first, and that'll give me an idea, and then I can just kind of size up everything the way I need to. Because again, I'm gonna have to extend it out a little bit on the sides and also come out about 100 mil this way, and then probably go another 100 mil out on the side, or kind of make it a little 100 mil wider and 100 mil deeper. And then as for the height, the A1 is going to be quite a bit tall as well, so we'll have to come up a little bit more. So all in all, I'll have to figure out what kind of actual space I need around the printer. And then thanks to Mr. Mitch giving me this one, I have a good idea of hardware, like what I'll need hardware wise to build a second unit. And then I have a nice wiring diagram here of what to follow for the next build. So there's that. Easier said than done when you have 2 months to do it all. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Mitch. You are correct. That, I mean, I do have to talk this weekend. I have to have a serious chit chat with Mr. Zachary about our road trip. So, Mr. Mitch, if you are not flying to East Coast or to 3D Printopia and you want to hitch a ride, it may be one of those, you meet me here and then you and I will take whatever we can work out to go pick up Mr. Zachary along the way, and then whoever else, because the hope is either get like try and find like an OG party bus with enough space that everybody can kind of like sit in and hang out, and then we'll do the drive and probably leave out Thursday morning, pick up Zachary, drive through Thursday, get in Thursday night. The hope is to get in Thursday night, then get up Friday, and maybe venture over to, Printed Solid Land and see those guys before they head down for the event. Get some breakfast, just kind of hang out in the Bel Air, Maryland area, see stuff, talk to people, hang out, and then get to the event on Friday for those who are setting up, get there, help them get set up and whatnot, and then, yeah. Would be a Wednesday to Thursday. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing, is we're thinking, I'll work Wednesday, get home, get situated, get whatever we get for a vehicle, whether it be, like a big van, or whatever, big van, party bus, whatever we can get figured out. A flight is over 300. Yeah. And I figure if a bunch of people just want to ride along, I mean, you split up gas and that makes life a whole lot easier. So I don't know. I got to do some snooping yet and see if I can find somebody who has one of those big vans. Because if we get one of the big vans and it will make the trip safely, and we take out, like, if you get like the big 15 passenger vans, like the big boys, and there's only going to be like 3 or 4 of us in the van, we really only need the 2 front seats and then like 1 or 2 of the back seats, and then the rest of that can all get taken out and be space to bring everything. No, not yet anyway, but I'm gonna talk with Mr. Zachary more. We're talking with Mr. Zachary more this weekend. I think I told him Saturday or something, but I'm off today and tomorrow. I took the next 2 days off. So, but yeah. Well, Keela, I'm going to be picking up Zachary in Indiana. So if he changes his mind or you decide to tell him to fly out by himself and you want to ride along, you can always tell him, you go ahead and go. I'm going to ride with the gang. And then you can ride along with us. But it's 13 hours from my house. It's like 13-hour drive, 13.5-hour drive. I got to dip down, pick up Zachary, and then we're going to just kind of follow that map out. So I think it'll be fun. I'm hoping we can make all this work. If you guys would like to donate to the Get My Ass to 3D Printopia Fund, Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App all down below. Put in there, see you at East Coast, and then I know. So you have a CNC router that could cut some aluminum plates. Make sure the tooling is set up. Yeah. Yes. Well, Mr. Mitch, when the time comes and I know I'm going to need panels for things, I'm going to hit you up first because, boom. Right? It's 9 hour from yours. Yeah. So you're talking, I got roughly 5 hours, 4 hours to get to you guys if you guys want to ride with. Because, like I said, depending on how it goes, if I can get a 15-passenger van and a trailer, if I can make those things happen, we get a 15-passenger van and a trailer, and we end up with like 5 or 10 people in the van, we can put some of the precious stuff that's undersized in the vehicle with us, and then the oversized stuff can ride in the trailer. So there's always that option too. So we'll see what we can make work. It'll be pretty awesome, Planning on backpacking the 3D Printopia as well. Take over my turf. I would like to get this done and bring it. I don't plan to get a table. I plan to just kind of hang out at the event, walk around, talk to all my friends. If I need to, I can sneak into their tables and have a seat, because I'm pretty sure that, for instance, Keela and Jeremy have no problem with me hiding out at their table. But if you want to be the only backpack printer guy, I'll bring mine, but I won't wear it until you need some downtime. When you're like, I need some downtime, then I'll throw mine on and walk around and be like, I'm still going to have made by Mitch 3D on it. It's going to still support you. It's still going to say made by Mitch 3D. It just has some Maker My Nexus on it. And Sliceworks, I haven't talked to them to see if they wanted to be involved in anything with this now going forward, but yeah. So my hope is you're heading to Nashville Sunday. Should be tons of fun. Well, Thorpe, I hope you have a good time in Nashville. Hope you don't get yourself arrested. Carbon fiber for a backpack frame. Yeah, that would be awesome, Mitch. And the cool part is, again, you've got the thing, so might help with filament, you think? Yeah, I'm not sure how much filament I'm going to actually be needing or using for this going forward, because like I said, I'm going to metal the whole frame. It may be just the clips to hold the panels on. So, and even there, I might steal a little thunder from the Voron boys and use the 3D printed clips they have to clip the panels on, or like the ones that Keela and Jeremy had on their printer at Murph that you didn't get to see because you weren't there, Mitch, because you ran out of time because you went to Open Source, which I don't blame you, because Open Source would have been a lot of fun, but I didn't get a chance to go. And when the opportunity arose for me to go, the flight was super duper expensive, and nobody wanted to cover the cost of the flight to get me there, because I would have had a place to stay, but I didn't have the money for the flight. So yeah. Jimmy got his flight free, lucky shit. Yeah, yeah. See how he is? So if he's flying and his is free and you guys have to pay for yours, well, then you could always just ride with us. Just throwing that out there. Probably get myself in trouble for saying that. No promises I'm not getting arrested. The clips were last minute, the Boron ones are better. Yeah, see, Mitch, that's what I was thinking is like if I do a full 2020 frame, like come out and then have down here. And then what I'm thinking is either one big swing open door like you originally had on there, just like do a big swing open door, or do the split doors. But I kind of like the idea of just one door, because then it can seal shut a little easier. Put a couple magnets to hold the door shut when it's shut. And then on the top, I would do like you had with the plexi, where there was the slit for the filament to go in. So either one big piece of plexi with just a slit cut out in it that I can just feed the filament through and just have it drop on, or do like you did where it was split. Have I gotten the backpack printer up and running again, Dan? Well, Viking, let's go to retry real quick here, waiting for WebSocket closure. Probably going to have to tell it to actually restart firmware. So firmware restart. There we go. Did I turn it on? I did. Let's see. That's connected. That's connected. Okay. And let's restart Klipper. There we go. Here, look. Ready? I'm going to hit home. Home all. It moves. It moves. And look at that. There you go. It homed. Well, there's everything. So now what I need to do is I need to connect to it. So pad5.local. Let's get connected to it real quick. So we got to work on the macros. So I'm going to move you guys over here. Mini fridge. I see mini fridge talk. Who's talking about the mini fridge? Is it Keela? It's probably Keela or Mrs. The Mrs. Yes, she is. Keela, I would have to, I have to first figure out how big the frame is actually going to be, but a mini fridge setup would work too. But I'm first going to have to figure out how big it is. Okay, but the overall of the mini fridge would work. I would just, more 2020, shove a panel in there, but it's going to be quite a bit larger, because it's going to be, I'm probably, because of how high up this sits, I'm probably going to end up getting longer 2020s in the back as well, just to go a little bit higher, because the hope is that everything will be just 2020 extrusion all the way around. So I'm probably going to end up lengthening, well, I'm going to make it taller, and then for everything else it'll be pretty close, because with the way it was designed, Mitch had 3D printed parts that wrapped all the way around the outside that were puffed out a little bit more, so you had more room in there with the panels. And with me wanting to potentially keep it all in aluminum, I may have to lengthen, make it a little bit longer here, so I have a little more space across this guy. So this may have to come out a little bit more. It's definitely going to go a little taller, because the top of the printer is here and the frame is down here. So there's a good 11 mil gap from the top of this to here. So I'm probably going to have to go another, probably 15 or 20 mils taller on the height. And then probably come out another, probably 10 or 20, probably 20 mil. So 10 mil on each side. And then off the front here, it's pretty close. I would probably still come out another probably 20 mil on the front, just to give me a little more room. So 20 mil this way, 20 mil this way, and then probably another 20 mil on top. So all around, bring the frame out another 20 mil, just so that there's enough space when the panels are on that the printer can move full forward, backward, or move the build plate front to back. Yeah. The CAD file will help you. You'll send it later. Yeah, Mitch, not a problem. Good sir. I know you'll get that to me. Yeah, I understand you are a busy man, but you'll get that to me, and I've got time. And I'll just have to send me your email. You'll email it. Easy. Easy. You ready? It's an easy one. Dan@makermindnexus.com. I also have several emails, but there's one I don't mind sharing. So did I put a space in there when I did that? What the hell? Dan@makermindnexus.com. Yeah, it's I'm seeing it in chat. It shows a space in there, but it shouldn't be. The enclosure added another 25 mils to each side of the bed. Okay, so make it 50 mils wide, then just, you know. So make it 50 mils wide, probably do another 20 or 25 mils on top. I'd probably do, well, considering when that goes all the way up, let's see here, hold on. We'll have to see how far up we'll go with all this being in the way. We probably will need to go quite a bit higher because we will need to get above the cables and stuff. So probably more than 20. Looking at it, we'll probably do, let's see, how much of that is kind of there. So you figure it's about another, whoops, use the right side of the ruler. Come off the top of there, it's about another, probably 120 to be honest with you. So come up 120 would put the top of the enclosure above the frame. That'd be fine. I'm a tall guy. So if we go up another 120 mil and then do 25 mil on each side there and then another 25 mil off the front. So there you go. You sent to Ashley from Chipped Builds. She was looking at making one too. Nice. Adds email to the 1024 spam list. Thank you, Viking. Thank you for that. It's good to know. But yeah, so my guess would be then we'll go another 25 mil on each side out just to make it, you know, play it safe, because when the cable does come to the edge of the frame, it does sit here. So let's just see. Yeah. 25 or 30 mils wider on this side. And then, oh, let's go disengage the steppers real quick. There we go. Yeah, 25 would be fine there, and 25 there would work. So, yeah, 25 and 25, so another 50 mils wider. 100 and, what I say it was again, 120 mils taller. Yeah, about 110 to 120 mils taller. So, even at 110, you're talking right there. That won't be bad. So, I'll have to double check the CADs when I get them and see what we got. And I also have the extrusions here. So maybe I'll reach out to Ziltech and see if they want to sponsor some 2020, or this is just spitballing, just me talking. Dare I reach out to my friends at LDO and see if Space Gray 2020 extrusion could come my way for this project? Make it in Space Gray? That'd be cool. I doubt that Jason would have it available in the links that I need, that he'd be willing to send it, but if he did, I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask, right? Like I always tell you guys, when dealing with people and companies, it doesn't hurt to ask. So reach out to him and ask. Yes, JPP, I am a huge Space Gray fanboy. I'm very partial to Space Gray frames. I love and think that everything should be Space Gray. Just throwing that out there. I need to build this printer at some point. You can always Cerakote it. I could always Cerakote it, but I think just you know, the way that space gray looks on there, I don't know that Cerakoting would be able to get me the same results. Just throwing that out there. So, but anyway, let's play around a little bit, shall we? Let's close this. Close you, leave you open. Let's open this up real quick here, and let's go to Hulk should be online. Let's go to the Hulk, because macros are macros, and we're stealing some macros. So let's go to the Hulk, go to machine, go to macros. Let's flip to the right screen so you guys can see the Hulk's macros. Let me make these bigger so you guys can see it. There we go. Yeah. So here's our print start macro. Here's our end macro. And realistically, I think what I'm going to do is I like these macros. So I'm going to just kind of borrow all of them. We're not going to use the bed mesh stuff. So we're going to copy that, come back here, and then we're going to go to machine. Let me make this bigger too. There we go. And then, I mean, I know that there's this macros folder, but for right now, we're going to create a file, call it macros. It's telling me this one already exists. Cancel. Is there already a macros folder in here too? Or a file in here? Oh, because I just named it macros. I got to put the .conf on there. Macros.config. Enter. There we go. Now we go into the macros config, right click and paste that in there. Oops, right click, paste that in. There's those macros. And now we just have to take a look at, we have our print start, our print end, and with print start, print end, bed mesh calibrate, we can comment out for right now. I'll take a look at that in a minute, JPP. We'll comment that out. XY, X120 for homing. No, how big is the bed on this thing? Mitch, are you still floating around? How big is the bed on this? Because I need to know my halfway points. Battleship gray looks pretty close. Well, we'll look into it, JPP. We'll look into it. Let's see here. KPS 3D printer. All right. It is a 180, 180, 180 build volume. Thank you, Mitch. You got it right as I was looking it up. So half of 180 is going to be our 90. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. 120. That's our extruder. Oh no, that's X. Because that's for the, is that for prime line? Let me read through here as I'm quickly going. X120. I'm negative 120. Let's do this. Let's just save that real quick. Now let's go into the actual macros. See, there's a macros.config in here. So, load, unload. Well, it's got a bunch of stuff in here. So let's just do this. Let's close that. Go back up one. Click here. Go to printer config. And we have it telling it to go to the macros slash. Let's just do this. Macros.config. Save it, restart. I want to take a look at something. Purge line. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it was too, Mitch, was the purge line. I didn't get all the way there. It's telling me that the slash macro slash macros.config doesn't exist, but when I go into the macros folder, there's the macros.config right there. So let's just do this. For the sake of my sanity, I'm going to grab all of these. I think I have all these still. Let's go up one folder. Boom. Let's go ahead and upload files. Let's go into storage, 3D printer stuff, 3D printers, Kingdom KP3S Plus, because that's what I named it. Let's snag all these real quick. Right click, copy. Or wait, snag all three of those and hit open. There we go. Now let's go back into the printer config. And let's do that and hit save and restart. Because the other stuff I'm not going to worry about just yet. But now we go to dashboard, and scroll down. Now we have more macros. We have the load and unload filament are in here now. We have the low temp check. We have our M600, our M900, which is our set pressure advance. We have park. We have our layer. We also have our setup purge line and our unload. So those are all in there now. Let's go back to machine. What was our AR? AR was action response. So show LCD, which the LCD is not working, like I said. If anybody can figure out how to make that screen on this thing work, if anybody happens to do a little homework and finds that, let me know and we'll try it. Space Gray equals Apple fanboy. Yeah, but I don't own any Apple or Mac products. I just like the color. I don't care much for the other company. But whatever. If you want to play that game, Thorpe, that's fine. HVAC Sergio, what is up? How's Mr. Sergio today? So, Mr. Sergio, I don't know if you caught it on the last stream, but the Kingroom KP3S printer that Mitch had gotten that he converted into a backpack printer, he gave to me this last weekend, and I got Klipper installed on it. We're running it on the Pad 5 with the CM4, so it is currently running off of this guy. The hope is that we're going to get some 2020 extrusion long enough to kind of modify this a little bit. I want to make it a little bit wider on both sides. I think we were talking 50 mils is what Mitch has said in general was 25 mils on each side. So 50 mils wider, another, what I say, I think 50 mils deeper, and then another 120-ish mils taller. And then we're going to, if I can get somebody who has polycarbonate and can cut the panels to the size I need when I get the frame built and I know what the hell I'm doing, get some polycarbonate panels would be great. David Wilson, everybody, say hi to David. He's an awesome dude. Everybody go say hi to David. I hope Mr. Wilson is doing well. I hope you're doing well, good sir. I do hope you post a video soon. I haven't seen anything on YouTube today, but I keep watching. 3D Your Life. Hey, man, what's going on? Just wanted to say hi, good luck on clipperizing the backpack printer. Well, it is already clipperized, so we got that part done. Now I'm just going to start working on making sure the macros are working, and then depending on how I feel in a little while, we may tear this hotend apart and put a genuine E3DV6 on it instead of the clone one that comes with it. It won't take too much to do. It'll just be pull the hotend apart, pull the hotend out. You know. Got your PET scan back all clear? Good. Good to hear, sir. Good to hear. I'm glad you are all clear from the nasty stuff. So, congratulations to you, good sir. Yes. Mr. Wilson's an awesome dude who does lots of crazy things. Go check out his YouTube channel, Woodwaker1. Go find him, follow him, check out his videos. He's got a lot of sweet printers. And he's not that far from Mr. Chris's basement either. So... And everybody should go check out the Lee Marie 3D channel. Mrs. Lee Marie 3D is here. You can see she's a mod in my channel, but don't tell her. I don't want her to go crazy with power. We'll put the AR config in there. So let's go back in and tell it to find the AR config. And then the BL Touch and the bed configs we don't need just yet. The BL Touch, we'll rename that when the time comes and we'll call it Bed Probe. Chris is a mile away. Yep, he lives very close. Start end print. That's the part that I wanted to steal out of here was my start and end. So let's go get the start and end macros. You guys can't even see what the heck I'm doing. There we go. We're going to go steal the start and end macros from the, there we go. Right click, copy that, come back here to Mitch. If you guys notice, I named this printer Mitch. Isn't that sweet? I always said if you don't give me a name, I'm giving it a name, and it's usually your name. So it's Mitch. So the, let's see, is there a start and end in here to begin with? I don't believe there was a start and end. There's the purge line, setup purge line, filament underscore ball, and then, yeah, so there's no start and end macros. So let's go ahead and put in the start and end. There we go. We're gonna have to get the probe on there because it does have some safe homing stuff. So we'll have to make sure we get that on there. But for right now, we'll just comment out the bed mesh because we're not going to do a bed mesh. We'll let it home X, Y, and Z. Extruder 0, and then X to 5, Y to 5, then Z at 0.4, and then we do X to 120. Yeah, because then it'll just move back to 120 and then come back 120. So yeah, so that's for the purge line. Moves the platform down 15, or in this case, moves the head up 15. 0 the extruder length again. And that'll be that. So yeah, that should be fine. 120 mils is a bit long, but it'll be fine. There are dozens of us, dozens. Yes, that's right. 3D print, 3D Your Life is also in the Missouri area. How about 3D Dan Pack? So Mitch, you want me to change its name to the 3D Dan Pack? I can do that. You didn't give me a name at first. If you give me a name now, we'll rename it to the 3D Dan Pack if that's what you want to do. I couldn't. I was told that I should make the enclosure a cubic Mitch. We should do a meetup in Iowa. There you go. So Mitch, just to make sure I'm correct here, you want this to be renamed. So I want to make sure. If you want it to be renamed, I will. You haven't named your deltas. Okay, well. $3D Dan. All right, changing its name then. So it's now the 3D Dan Pack per Mitch. I should be a smart ass and put per Mitch on the back of that. But there we go. We have macros. Let's make sure there's print start and print end. Now let's load up our Orca slicer real quick. DB3D pack. You really want me to bring that back, don't you, Ryan? Thorpe is always giving me shit because I changed my name because I told him I was tired of being lost in the alphabet soup of 3D printing. But now we need to come in here, click on this, We need to go to our machine G code and make sure that, yeah, because it's start_print and end_print on here. I'm going to change it in the actual macros because I'm going to leave it that way. So let's go into the macros and we'll name it start_print and end_print. There we go. Now they match up. Maker Pack Nexus 3D. All right, Mitch. All right. I'll make it the Maker Pack Nexus 3D. Give me just a minute. Give me a second here. Click on settings. We'll make it the Maker Pack. What'd you say again? Maker Pack Nexus 3D. So Maker Pack Nexus 3D. 3D. There you go. It is now officially the Maker Pack Nexus 3D. Maker Pack sounds cool. Yeah, well, now it's the Maker Pack Nexus 3D because that's what Mitch asked for. I told you, whenever I get a printer from somebody, if they don't give me a name for it, I name it after them. So in this case, Mitch gave me the name. So there it is. So Maker Pack Nexus 3D. Ta-da! It's all done. We're going to delete this macros folder. It's going to yell at me, I think. Nope, it deleted it. Good. We got rid of that macros folder because I have a macro file that I'm using. I'm good with that. I kind of like having everything in the macros all in their one file. Dan's leftover SliceWorks project. Mitch, quit. You're killing me, man. I can do that if that's what you really want. Oh. Sam's husband 3D printer backpack. Yeah, it is a very good descriptive name. Okay, well, since Mitch wants me to change its name again, there we go. It'll be the DLSP. Dan's fundraising charity. Hey, we can make this a fundraising charity. Again, Cash App, PayPal, PayPal, and Venmo are all down below. Send me money. I need lots of money right now. I don't want to tell you guys exactly why. It's personal reasons, but I need lots of money right now. Okay. Well, let's test a few things here real quick. Let's get this bad boy heated up. 220. That seems to be my magic number these days. So get this thing heating up real quick. We'll feed some filament back in there. I am going to do one thing. Where did I put it? Here we go. Actually, I've noticed the one thing about the SliceWorks hotend, this where the Bowden tube goes in, is very not nice. Smoke test? Why not? Maker Pack should be a class of devices. Yeah, the Maker Packs. We should have like a Maker Pack contest. Like everybody designs a 3D printer, a backpack printer, brings it to an event, and then they get judged on their design. The only problem is I wouldn't be able to take part this year because I didn't design mine. Mine was given to me by somebody else who designed it. So I wouldn't be able to partake in the event, but it would be fun, wouldn't it? Mitch would start the 3D printing backpack contest revolution. It'd be all Mitch's fault. It'd be all your fault, Mitch. Oh, Mr. Wilson. Thank you, good sir. Let me take a peek. Let me take a peek. We'll see what we get to thank Mr. Wilson for. Waiting for it to load. My phone's taking forever. Oh, Mr. Wilson, ruh-roh, what PayPal did you send that to? Because it's not showing up on my end, good sir. And you may have a different PayPal than what I had set up there. Or maybe I screwed up and put the wrong link in there. I would hate for you to have sent it to somebody else. Because I do know that for some reason there was people saying they were sending me money on PayPal, but it was going, they said I was getting it, but I looked and I wasn't getting it. So I would hate for you to have sent it to the wrong person, good sir. So please let me know which one you had sent it to. Or did you send that to Mr. Mitchell? I said Mitchell, it's Mitch. God, such a jerk. Mr. Mitch. Dan has a great channel. Well, thank you, Mr. Wilson. Thank you. Greatly appreciate the... I'm waiting to see because nothing is coming through, good sir, and I'm hoping you used the link. Okay, let me take a look here. Let me make sure I didn't put the wrong link because I would hate to have had you send that to the wrong place. That would be terrible. I feel bad now. I think I screwed up. Uh-oh. Hold on. Ruh-roh. I'm a dummy. YouTube. Let's go to my channel real quick. I didn't realize Mr. Canuck Creator was streaming right now. Go to my channel. Click on my live. My live is muted. Click here. PayPal. Yeah, that's me. So yeah, it's weird it's not showing up for me that you sent anything, good sir. Weird. Let's log in and just see if maybe the app is not running properly. Give me a second. Logging in to check. Yeah. Well, Mr. Wilson, I appreciate that. It didn't come through, though. I know Zolan, actually, that should be the right link, because Zolan had sent me some on the 2nd, so... I don't know. Maybe your bank is flagging it because it thinks that I'm spamming them. Mr. Wilson. If the number you're showing is correct there, and there's not a missing decimal, like a decimal point in that. Holy shit. If I'm hoping you missed a decimal point, good sir. I really am. I'm really hoping so. You're scaring me right now. Hold on. That may be why, because if you missed a decimal point in there when you went to send that, they could have flagged it because of the amount. Oh, there we go. Oh. Yeah, you scared me for a second. I was, holy hell. Whew. But yeah, it's not coming through for some reason. I don't know why, but yes. Thank you, good sir. I will let you know if it shows up and when. If it doesn't show up in a while, I will let you know so you can contact them about bringing it back. Oh, I almost had a heart attack. Oof. Mr. Wilson, you scared me. I was going to say, if you did that, the Murph or the East Coast Rep Rap trip would be definitely covered, but holy hell, no. No, good sir. You have your own things to worry about. Oh, wait. PayPal, there it is. Whew. It showed up, Mr. Wilson. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. So I did get it. It did show up. It just, for whatever reason, took a minute. So, Thank you, good sir. Greatly appreciated. And you didn't scare me as bad now. But thank you so much, good sir. Greatly appreciated. To Mr. Wilson for $25. Awesome, good sir. Now, that being said, Mitch, I'm not going to go into great detail there, but let's just say I don't think that I'll ever see a dime. We'll leave it at that. But yeah, so Mr. Wilson, thank you, good sir. You are an amazing person. I've always enjoyed you in the channel and on other people's streams. You are a great person. So, you know, I say that without the money. Money is not important. Friendship is, and I'm glad to have met you, good sir. My heart rate's coming down. Yeah, David Wilson, I don't, yeah, I think I may not, yeah, I don't want to go into great detail, but let's just say I don't think I'm allowed on the channel, that channel anymore. So, it's all good. You know, lessons learned, we just move on, you know. Well, Mr. Mitch, I'm sorry. Thank you. But I'm sorry I don't have it. Like, I don't have it. But I thank you for giving it to me. And I'm still going to be, you know, built by Mitch 3D. It's going to be on there somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. I still love my community. I still love all the people here. What can I say? Everybody's awesome. I just hate that certain people do certain things, and I hate that certain people will judge somebody based on, you know, their own opinions. Like, my opinions are mine, yours are yours. I'll never ask you to believe what I believe, and I'll never expect you to force on me what you believe. That's how I see it. Very Switzerland here when it comes to you do you, I do me. We just come together and enjoy 3D printing and 3D printers and watching an idiot do things with 3D printers. That's all I want. It's all I ever wanted, was to be able to enjoy myself with like-minded individuals. When it comes to this, again, my house, my rules, your house, your rules. You have fun, do your thing. My house, we do what I do. You come along for the ride or you don't, and I'm not going to force that on anyone, and I'm not going to make people feel bad for what they believe. Your beliefs are yours. Enjoy them. And that being said, back to the right screen. We have it heated up. Let's grab the roll of filament. We'll use our SliceWorks filament provided for us with the printer, thanks to Mr. Mitch. Thank you, good sir. We'll put the filament, we're going to nip that end real quick. This end's got a little ugliness on it. I just dropped my microphone, or the wireless portion of it. Put that there. Now let's go into extrude, and let's see if we hit load. It says macro load underscore filament not found. Okay. Well, we know we have the macro, but it's just not named the same. That's what I'm thinking. So we'll go ahead and hit load. Load is not doing anything. Okay, let's scroll up. Printer must be paused. Oh, we're going to have to fix that then, huh? So we don't have a pause macro. Okay, well, for right now, let's home all. We'll home everything. Okay. Now it's homed. And oddly enough, oh, we got too cold. I was talking too much. We got cold. So there's part of our problem. Do, 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 do. Low temp check. Oh man, my head is like pounding. My sinuses are not happy today. I'm glad I took the day off. I run the store real quick. All right, JPP, you have fun with that. Yeah, my sinuses are definitely not all that happy right now. Thanks, Sliceworks, for the sponsorship or for sponsoring the build. Yeah, thank you, Sliceworks, for allowing Mitch to build this wonderful little toy that I have now. Okay, we're all heated up now. Let's see, will load work now? It's mad at me because it's doing the low temp check. Learn me some Klipper. Learn you some Klipper. Thorpe, you taught me a bunch of stuff about Klipper. Don't you give me that. I know you're smart enough. That's what I get for doing the low temp check, because now it's hanging it up. Now it's telling me printer must be paused. However, we can extrude. There, we get the filament started. We'll extrude another, we'll do 25 and extrude. And then we'll play around with the load and unload macros. Could have swore there was a pause macro in there, but guess not. So we'll have to get a pause macro in there. Ta-da! Filament is now oozing. We're good there. Let's go back to this guy real quick. Scroll down. Let's find the pause macro. There's no pause macro on this. All right. Load underscore filament, unload underscore filament. So let's just steal these real quick. Right click, copy. Go back over here. Go back to machine. Go back to the macros. And we have our start print, end print. We have a park macro, which is pause. And then we have our load. We have our unload and our load, which I believe are they the same? $40, $30, $25, 45, 50, 20. All right, let's go back here. 5 for the unload. Low temp check. What's low temp check doing anyway? Printer.extruder.target equals 0% if there is a set point for the extruder. Really, the low temp check I'm not worried about. I could actually just comment all this out. So we'll highlight everything. We'll hit Control and slash. Comments out the whole low temp check because I don't really care too much about that one right now. Probe calibrate's unimportant. Line underscore purge. We'll do the purge line. Some variables in there for that. Setup underscore line underscore purge. Filament ball. All right, well, again, what were you looking for when we hit load filament? You were looking for load underscore filament instead of unload and unload. So let's go here and it'll be unload underscore filament. I can't even spell. And then load will be load underscore filament. Save and restart. You want to make your macros match where they need to be. Can't wait for Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm with you on that one. I really hope that I can take the missus to go see that. Would be super awesome. Let's reheat again. It's already over temp. So now let's go ahead and tell it to, let's see if we hit unload filament. We're going to get that. Printer must be paused. Damn it. I'm going to have to add the pause macro, which is park in this one. So I have to rechange where it says park or pause to park. But let's see if on the hot end here, let's go into extrude. Let's go to unload. Printer must be paused first. Yeah. So we have to go change in the load and unload. So we got to go back in here to printer, scroll down, not printer, macros. Go back into the macros, scroll down to the load and unload filament. Because see, it's currently called park, G-code paused, but I don't see the pause G-code in here. I wonder if it is in start and end. Print underscore start. Trying to remember where it was. Start, print, wait. No, it's not in there. Basically, growl. Oh, here we go. Pause, resume, cancel. There it is. There's our pause. Pause underscore base. Resume. And cancel print. So we need to add this one in. So we need to make sure we add the pause, resume, cancel.config in as well. So now we need to go back into our printer config. Enter our brackets, include space. What was that name again, guys? What was the name of that file? Does anybody remember? I said it like 3 times and I forgot it already because ADHD is a terrible thing. Let's go back into pad5.local. So we're just going to cheat, go to machine, and it's pause underscore resume underscore cancel dot config. Pause underscore resume and then cancel. Okay. Resume underscore cancel dot CFG. There we go. Save and restart. Now we'll go back here. Now we'll click on dashboard. 20, heat it back up. Go back to machine or click here. Now let's just see if we hit unload. Printer must be paused. Okay. Well, we have park, so let's hit park. Must move axis. Okay, well, let's home everything first. We'll home everything first. Because apparently it doesn't like that. So everything is homed. Now let's park it. Printer is already paused. Look at that. Now it's pausing because we told it to home and it has that. So now when I hit unload filament, pushes it in, backs it out. Yay! It's at the end and it's arguing with me because it got a bulb on the end. Ugh. Well, dadgummit. Let's just load filament now. Well, it tried to load, but it was clicking a little bit because it was a little balled up. So let's load again. There we go. Okay. Well, that works now. We got that going because we now have our park command because it now sees that because it's in another config file. We could just steal all of that out of that config file and then paste it in. Keep it all in one config file, but sometimes just breaking them up, do an include. Set up line purge. Look at all the different options we have there. Mm. We need to do the manual bed level with the screws. Yes. So let's go do this real quick. Let's look up manual screw tilt adjust Klipper manual leveling. All right, calibrate your Z end stop. Z underscore end stop calibrate. Adjust your screw settings. Adjust your bed underscore screws underscore adjust. And then it will do its thing. And then you have to put your bed screw numbers in. Just bed leveling screws using the probe. We don't have the probe, so we're not going to do that. So for us, we need to do the manual side. First, bring bed screw adjustment. Bed screws, we have bed screw 1, 2, 3, and 4. So calibrating. Let's see if we have our ZN stop calibrate. Let's go here. Paste this in and hit go. There we go. So that'll work. So that's cool. That part will work. I'm gonna get the ball of filament off of there. Trying to grab it. All right. I think we're getting it. I think we got it. We got it. We got it. There's the ball. We got the ball of filament out of there. Sweet. David Wilson. I hope you're still here, good sir. You are an awesome dude. I love you, man. I love everybody, though. It takes a lot for me to dislike someone. It really does. Okay. Sorry, had a moment. Z underscore end stop underscore calibrate. I do need to kind of safely remove this really, really pressed in filament. And it has a little bit of a duck butt squished into this side. I don't want to like scrape at this build plate because I really don't want to damage it. But I am going to try something. You love me. You really love me. Yes, yes, Mr. Thorpe. Believe it or not, I have love for you too, sir. I am gently scraping the top surface only. Don't tell Sliceworks that I did this. I feel bad. I was actually tempted to stick this on my A1 Mini. Because, you know, it's supposed to be a A1 Mini bed that works on the KP3S. These little metal rulers actually work pretty good as bed scrapers. These are the cheap little Amazon deal. There we go. It's meant for the A1 Mini, yeah. Lower your bed temp too. Yes, sir. Down to like 30 or 40 or whatever. But I'm going to flip it over and use the duck butt side for right now. There's that. Let's home everything again real quick. the nozzle still hot? Yes, it is. Okay, and then we're going to tell it to move X and Y to 90. Okay. And now let's go ahead and do a Z calibrate and stop again. It's at 0.5. Let's grab ourselves a trusted, true heat like measuring device here. A nice post-it note. Okay, let's go up. Let's go up, 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 up. Let's take it up a little bit. Oh, there we go. We're under now. Now let's take it back down. Lower nozzle. That was too far. Raise nozzle. Raise nozzle. Raise nozzle. That's a bit tight. Raise nozzle. Raise nozzle. There we go. Accept. Failed adjust position. It's funny because it tells me it failed on the screen, but yet on the in the web browser it's showing that it is done. Oh look, manual probe failed. Use test Z command to position the nozzle prior to accepting. So anyway, we know the number we need to be at is 672. So let's hit up and do it again. 672, that's where we want to be. And then we'll hit accept, and it still says it failed. It is telling us manual probe failed. Use test Z command to position the nozzle prior to running accept. Okay. Test Z. Wait a minute. It's been a while since I've done this way. We do know, though, that the nozzle needs to be at 07 or 0672. We'll copy that. We'll go here. You need an explanation. Yeah, Thorpe, it's been a while since I've done it, and I'm not a how-to channel. You know that. You're just being a smarty pants. So we're going to do this the easy way by going in and putting the position end stop and setting that to the 0.672 because that's where it needed to be. And now that should be correct. Should be. Let's slice something and throw it at it. I'm going to do something calibration related. Should we do a temp tower? Oh, we need to adjust our King Rune Mitch explanation of the duck butt. The duck butt was because I printed a Dapper Dan duck and it was a little too close to the build plate. So the butt of the duck got kind of pressed into it. Yeah. I have to run to the store, be back. All right, Sergio, you have fun, good sir. Stay out of trouble, stay out of jail, all that fun stuff. Yeah, we have our filament set to 220, and 40 on the build plate. So let's go 35 since this thing says 30 to 40 for the PLA. Let's just try that, shall we? We'll do 35, right in the middle. Save it for King Rune PLA Mitch, which is no longer Mitch, but it's the Dan pack. So, but we'll fix that later. There's that. I think he ignored it, Thor. The duck butt part? Yeah. You said duck butt, and then you said you need an explanation. I thought you were talking about Klipper, not the duck butt, because you didn't say I need an explanation on the duck butt until the second time. So you can see where I'd get a little confused. Or at least I think you would. Let's click on calibrate. Let's do a temp tower. We'll start at the we'll start at the 220 because I don't think we need to go any higher than that, and we'll end actually at 200 and hit OK. Be a nice small temp tower, only a few layers high. And then layer height is, that's the 0.3 layer height. It's kind of a beefy layer height at 0.3. But we'll leave it because that's what their default was. Let's slice it. And then let's hit print and switch to the device tab when we send it and print and send. Okay. Unknown command M8, or yeah, a lot of unknown M commands here. We'll have to remember what those are and take it so it stops doing that. Daniel Thorpe still have PTSD from the first CR10 stream. You know. Okay, let's go back here now. While we wait for this thing to heat up and then get ready to see what it does. Oh, you know what? In the start print, oh no, we took out the bed mesh stuff, so he needs voice to text. Yes, I do. I need to get the voice to text one and then start wearing an earbud in here so I can hear what you guys are saying. Custom purge pattern? Yeah, I have never messed around with the actual patterns, like making a purge pattern, but purge line is pretty straightforward. Once this thing heats up, though, we'll make sure everything is right in the start print, or the print start print, end print. Yeah, it's print start and print end. Yeah. I didn't check to see if the bed was level. I haven't screwed the printer back down to the plate. I haven't screwed the plate back down to the frame. So, you know. I am thinking a little bit out loud here. I am probably, but I said I wanted to go 50 mils. If I only go 40 mils wider and I use 2040 extrusions on both ends. It's a thought. Okay, it's homing. Comes down, touches, backs up, goes up, comes back down. And it's... It is too close. So let's adjust our offset here. Oh, look at that. It won't let me adjust the offset. What the heck? Let's, yeah, well, I'm being stupid. This is another reason why I like Klipper, because it makes it easier to do things like adjust your Z offset. Kind of got to move a little faster here. Come on. There we go. Now we're getting up there. It's been scraping into the build plate. What the hell? See, how nice is that looking? A little better. We'll go a little higher. And now it's looking like it's a little too high. Oh, wait. Maybe not. It's not too terrible. It looks a little too low again. Maybe it was fine. Maybe I was just because of the pressure that was building up from being smushed for a bit. Okay. Now there's one thing we got to kind of keep an eye on. Ooh, this thing's cooking now. Look at that. But there we go. We'll leave it there. Go away. Go away, unknown command. Go back. And there we go. I have to watch the extruder because I don't know, Mitch, if you're still here, if you were having problems where the extruder would just shut off in the middle of a print. Let me go back and catch up here. JPP for the purge line. We're doing videos. That'd be cool. Yeah, I gotta get all bolted back together. Yeah, is that though after I suggested it way earlier in the chat and ignore me. Wait, I had what? Oh, the voice to chat? Yeah, no, JPP, I wasn't necessarily ignoring you. I just didn't see it. It moved past, moved past. No, it was working fine. Yeah, when I tried sending when I tried doing the 3D tower or the temp tower earlier, it not earlier, a couple days ago when I was trying to do it, it would just shut off the extruder on me part way up. But now it seems to be doing just fine. It actually looks like it's printing a little bit better too. So Klipper makes lots of things better. JPP, sorry, bud. And 3DHP, Jerry, hey, what's going on, good sir? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. He was completely ignoring you, JPP. Yep, I was completely ignoring you. Yep. Said how he doesn't follow chat so much though. Yeah, I'm when I'm looking this way, I need to I need a way to keep chat in front of my face all the time. So maybe I need to invest in a nice little ocular device to put on my face that would project it right there. I think what I need to do is I just need to have like a monitor here that has the chat up, that monitor back there. You know. However, if anybody would like to donate to, ooh, David Wilson sent me $25. We could go order the low voltage relays, Mitch. Mitch, I can get those ordered so then I can just get the batteries next. Yes. If anybody wants to pay for a trip to Harbor Freight for me, it's going to be like $100 for 2 batteries, and then another like 100-ish bucks for the charger, and I think another battery. So I could get 3 batteries for $200. If anybody's got $200, burn a hole in their pocket. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo down below. I'll go get the batteries tonight. I'll order the parts on Amazon. Hey Mitch, which batteries did you use? Did you use the 5 amp hour or the 8 amp hour or the 12 amp hour? Which ones were you using? Because I did notice that they have 20 amp batteries. There's 5 amp hour. There's like a 5 amp hour, 8 amp hour, and a 12 amp hour. Which ones did you have on it? Just installed Orca Slicer yesterday and trying to get Polymaker filament profiles. Yeah, Jerry, you're going to see that because the Polymaker profiles aren't linked to your printer, and I don't know how to fix that. I'm sorry. I always just create new profiles for what I'm doing. It's just what it is. You find a printer that has the Polymaker profiles on it, load up 2 versions of it side by side, find one that has the Polymaker profiles for the printer you're working with, and then have the printer you want to make them for, and then I just basically copy the settings over. 93 watt hours. Okay. 5 amp, most you can carry on a plane. Okay, yeah, so you did the 5 amp hour ones because that's all you can carry on a plane. Gotcha. That works. That works. I understand. I mean, when you're traveling mostly through flight, and I use mostly ground travel, you know, it wouldn't bother me to go up to the 8 or the 12 amp hour ones. They're in the list, but they may not be linked to that printer. Just because it's in the list doesn't mean you're going to see it for that printer. They actually have to link those profiles to that printer, so when you actually make that printer or you bring that printer in, those profiles are linked as attached profiles. So even though they're there for the printers that have the Polymaker profiles linked to them. And the SV08 being fairly new, it may not work that way. They show up in Bamboo Slicer, but Bamboo Slicer and Orca Slicer, although they're the same basic slicer, it's a fork of one another. So those profiles are default profiles built into the slicer. They're just maybe not linked in the slicer to that printer. I don't know off the top of my head how to do that. We can take a peek here real quick. Shit balls. Yeah, I don't remember how. I'll look into it though, Jerry, and if I can find an easy way to make that work, I'll let you know. It's supposed to be a way to edit the JSON so that the printers or the printer that you want to link to the profiles just can't figure it out. Yeah, JPP, that's what I was saying. I don't know exactly where it is. I don't want to necessarily go digging through a bunch of stuff at the moment, but I'll at some point probably entertain the idea, because it'd be nice just to have the profiles defaulted in there and not have to keep creating new ones every time. 220. Yeah, we'll play around with all of the settings here. I forgot to turn this so that it actually faces this way as the front. Oops. It's okay. There's got to be a way too to turn it. I tell it that all stuff I want to print, it turns it automatically 90 degrees when I pull it into Slicer. Like telling it that I don't want to mess with home, but I want to mess with the orientation of the prints so that when they come in, turn 90 degrees to face the front. So that when I'm printing stuff, it prints facing out so people can see the front of whatever it is I wanted to print. Your mic is low, then goes loud. It's because when I talk down, I'm talking into the mic, but when I talk up or turn away, the mic is right here. So it gets loud. I do apologize. When I try to use the other mic, it's normal then loud. Yeah, when I was playing around with this desktop mic that I have, but the problem is when the AC is on and I go to the other side, I was kind of noticing it was very faint. So I kind of went back to the wireless mic so I can move around a little bit more. Change my X and Y motors in Klipper. Switch X and Y. Yeah. Can do that. I'll just leave it how it is, and just when I bring the model in, I'll just turn the models. It's not a big deal. I am getting a lot of unknown commands when I go back to the device screen here. I'm getting a lot of unknown commands like G3, G17, M4, 486, you know. But thankfully, they're all commands that are, I'm thinking more, let's see something here. Click on this, go back to basic machine settings. I believe I told it, oh, no, see, Marlin Legacy. There's part of our problem. Let's save that as Klipper now. And we'll save it as Mitch for now. Leave it as Klipper and hit save. I'm going to leave it Mitch 3D for right now. I'll update the profiles to say whatever the official name was. Dan's Leftover Sliceworks Project. There we go. I'll just name it the DLSP for short. But yeah, I am much happier when I'm with Klipper. I can't explain why. I like Klipper better. It's something I've gotten very comfortable with. Let's scroll down here and hit save real quick. You see offset has been calculated and registered. There we go. What'd you send me? Let's go to the site. You bring me to porn. Adventurer 3 Orca Slicer profile. Manually edit the JSON file. It's found in this directory. Add the machine model. Subpath. Add printer profiles. So there's your printer profiles you would add in, and then adding in the filament profiles. So filament list. So basically you have to go through the filament list and add in, like in this case they have those. And you got your nozzle, and then your usage. So basically you've got to go in and add in all of the default profiles for the Polymaker stuff, copy it, and just paste it in there. Yeah, so Jerry, if you're still here, you'd have to go to, in this case, we have to go to this path, right, click copy, click here, paste it in, and go to the profiles folder, and then in here, we're going to have all these different JSON files. And we scroll down once we get in there. Add printer profile to the process list. Add filaments. So you're going to look at the filament underscore list in the JSON for the printer. And then you'd copy and paste those in. So let's go back to the folder. And like for instance, if we go into the Rohan one, you've got your filament, and then here's all the different filament JSONs that are associated with that one. So basically, we go back up, and let's see, is there a Polymaker one in here? Or a filament one that we're looking for that has all those associated with it? I don't see anything in there. Let's go back one more folder. Let's go to resources. And then let's see if we have anything in here that says filament. No. Profile templates. So here's your templates on how to create one. Filament ones, burritos. Picked up food now. JPP is just running all over the place. So basically, we just got to find a printer that has all of those in there. So go back into resources, into profiles. Who has all the different profiles? Let's see if the Voron ones do. Filament. There's all the Voron ones for filament. I don't see anything in there for Polymaker. Solval, filament. Yeah, there's SV08. I don't even have an SV08, but because I have it installed, it has all that. Yep. Anyway, so that's what's going to be, is basically find those profiles, copy them, and paste them into the one for your SV08. So anyway, let me go back to the big screen for a minute. There we go. So it's currently printing a temp tower. So that's awesome. Once the temp tower is done, we'll know what temps work well. Then we'll do some more playing around. I'm going to have to, when I slice the next thing, we'll see if now that I've got it switched to Klipper firmware, if it'll stop sending the Marlin commands that Klipper doesn't like, that keeps screaming at me, hey, don't do this, stupid. But we'll have to get the screws put back in. I need to order the parts that I need. So let's minimize some stuff here. JPP sending me stuff on Discord. I didn't say no, I said not sure. Because I wasn't, or I meant to say not sure, not sir is what I said. I meant to say not sure, as in I don't know. Let me load this up here real quick. Go here. Click on Amazon. Did my wife take that out of the car? Oh no, that's right. I forgot. She changed our stinking password. Okay. Update password. Click on the shopping cart. Come down here. Coupon is clipped. Let's go to proceed to checkout. Oh, damn, I don't have my PayPal debit card. I got to change the payment. Let's make sure I got the right pay card or PayPal card in there. Give me a second, guys. I got to make sure I get this ordered while I'm thinking of it. You know, it's important to have the right stuff. So I need to order these while I have the monies. That way Mr. Mitch knows that I'm good to go. Oh, I don't want to use the gift card either. The wifey will be mad if I use her gift cards. We use promotional balance. What the hell did we get a promotional balance for? Weird. Anyway, go to wallet, click on my debit card. Is that debit card in this list? It is not. Okay. Got to add a debit card real quick. You guys ready to write down the number and information so you guys can get that too? Okay, put all that in. Add card. Yeah, save it. Save it. Okay, we're using that debit card. None of that. And there's that. Oh, yeah, that's what that promotional thing was, huh? Change. I got to put the promotional thing in there so I get the little discount for that. There we go. There we go. Gets me $1.64 off. Place order. Yep. Everyone copy his number. Did you guys get it? Did you guys see it? Did you copy it? Okay. Looks like I should have it on Tuesday, Mr. Mitch. So on Tuesday, I will have the little relays, the low voltage relays that I need. So I'll have those on Tuesday. We'll get those in, and I'll get those mounted up under there. You're watching the reflection in my glasses? Yes. Yes, I can see how you can see that. Good on you. Temp tower is one of the easiest tests to read, at least. Yes. You're back leaving it playing in the car. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. But yeah. So get the temp tower done. Once the temp tower is done, then we'll move on to something else. We know that it is successfully printing on Klipper. The screen is not working. I will have to do some snooping to see if this screen will work with Klipper. Would be greatly appreciated if it does. We can spend the $5 left on PayPal. Yeah. Actually, as a matter of fact, guys, I'm going to be a jerk because I have to pee really bad because I've drank 2 of these and haven't peed yet. It's empty now. So I really have to pee. No, I'm not. If I had to take a shit, I'd tell you. So, on that note, I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy staring at the printer while I'm gone. I'll even be nice to leave the microphone on, so if something happens out here, you can hear it. The screen won't work on Klipper. That's what I'm figuring. I'm kind of figuring it doesn't work. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Really, really gotta pee. Tell him to be nice to me. Because I see Thorpe was being mean while I was gone. I think he should do a wrist-mounted Klipper screen. That would be pretty cool to have, like, the cord come over. Have the cord come up over the shoulder, down, and then wear it, like, right there on the old wrist. That could be cool. I could do that. I'll just have to get some 90-degree USB cables, so that way they can go up the arm and around. I think. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Close all that. Click here. Closed. What's closed? Till Monday. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got a list of things that were closed at work, but yeah. That's what you're planning for the positron. It's easier if it's all USB-C. It would be nice, but I can't do USB-C on the pad to this because I only have, it has USB-A, so I'm going to do a USB-A and a USB-C. If I do them both at 90s and have them go, then they can go up the arm, over the pack, down, and into the printer. And then whenever I'm done, I can just slide it off a little piece of Velcro strap. I could use Velcro strap to wrap it to the wrist. Or get me a nice sweatband, like a sweet 80s, like big puffy sweatband, and just, yeah. Seen a printer mod saved last weekend for the top hat. Screen mount in it. Might be neat to do with it. I don't know. All I know is I want to keep the screen somewhere up front. So like this part, I want to keep somewhere up front so that I can control the printer and everything. Either on the wrist or on the chest, and then I can just kind of flip it up and doot, and then let it just kind of hang here while I'm walking, or wear it on the wrist and have that to, strut around and, be a tall, fat guy walking around with a printer on his back. I need to do something, man. I'm getting big. How come you guys didn't tell me? We will definitely have to do a retraction test too. But I'm thinking, make it look like the Fallout, the thing from Fallout, the big wrist brace from Fallout there. Yeah. JPP, you're sending me a link. Let's take a peek. Go to printables. Let's move it over here. That could be pretty cool. Little top hat mounts the integrated touchscreen. Yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, the Pip-Boy. Need to find a Pip-Boy that can fit that in it. Let me do a quick search here. Pip-Boy. Here we go. Yeah. Pip-Boy 3000 from Fallout 3. Do something like that. Run all kinds of wires up front and put a power switch on there too. Thanks, Thorpe. Thanks a lot, bud. But yeah, see? Do something like that and then just mount the Pad 5 and the CM4 in there. And then just run cables out the back, up the arm. Would be sweet is if I could figure out some way to do like a wireless USB. Then I could do a battery pack in that thing. Basically have a battery pack in there to power the Pi and everything. And then have wireless USB to go from the wrist to the printer itself. But I'm sure on the printer side, it's going to need power too. I don't think that, if I remember right, I don't think this thing spits power out through the USB. But that would be pretty cool. I could actually figure out, just mount something underneath where it has like a data in and then power in, and then do wireless signal up to the top. The only problem is USB and Wi-Fi and connecting it wirelessly, you get any interference can mess up the print. So wired really would be the safest way to do it. Put a little hot sun on it. And just run it with some hot snot on it or something. Or if I did something like the Pip-Boy here, that could be pretty cool. Find somebody who's good with who's good with the CAD works, and basically have them pull the CAD file for the Pad 5 and get the Pip-Boy, and then modify the front area here where the display is at to fit the Pad 5 in it. It'd be nice as if I had a Pad 7, like a big massive screen on there, but a little Pad 5 would be kind of nice. It'd be pretty cool with the Pad 5 in it. Yeah. So if anybody's feeling froggy, feel free to grab the Pip-Boy files, grab the CADs for the Pad 5, and design something. Just on the side, it would have to have either let the cables in and plug in, or on it would have to have the ability to unplug a USB-C and a USB-A on the side, and then I can get some extension cables to run inside and over to where they need to be, and then have a USB-C and a USB-A female waiting right there, and then I can just plug them both in. And if you get real crazy, you could design it with some sort of like a flip lock to hold the cables, and then you can just like pop the lock, open it up, unplug the cables, take it off, and then slide it on, plug the cables back in, flip it down to clamp it shut so that it doesn't accidentally pull the cables out. So there's an idea for somebody if they would like to help out. If somebody would like to partake in the crazy, there's an idea for you. Take a Pip-Boy 3000, design it to fit the Pad 5, and have two USB ports on the side, a USB-C and a USB-A. Be greatly appreciated if you can do that. Let's go back up here now, because I need to stand up for a little bit. Pop and lock like the dance. Yeah, a pop and lock like the dance. I'm not good at popping and locking. So much so that I don't ever do it because I can't. I know I can't, so I don't even try. My loving wife and daughter stopped me on my way into the house. They just happened to conveniently be walking out to the car to take my daughter to the gas station. So, yep. As a matter of fact, I think they might be home now, so let me take a peek. I'm just peeking. Stay, Chewbacca. Yes, okay. Okay, so internet, yes. My wife and daughter are back. My wife will probably be out to chat in a minute, so. Built over Bob. Hey, brother, how you doing, Bob? So what I'm saying is, let me go back here. You take a Pip-Boy 3000, modify this to fit the Big Tree Tech Pad 5, this guy right here, and then have it so that on the side of this guy back here somewhere, have a USB-A and a USB-C, where you can put a USB-A and USB-C can plug into it, so that I can run a cable down my sleeve that has power and connectivity for this guy right here, so that I can then wear it as instead of, originally my thought was to take the Pad 5 right here and just redesign this case with some sort of a strap that I could connect it to the front here of this guy, the front of the backpack, and have it just kind of hang off the front, and then I can kind of flip it up, and then I just run the cables up over down the shoulder strap and have everything connected here, and I can just kind of flip it up to see it. Well, then there was talk from the chat about making it something that can be wrist mounted, so basically like a sweatband and just, or whatever, and just mount it on my wrist, and I could walk around with just like cables running down and on my wrist, and then I'd be able to go like this and see what I'm doing, have it right here. But then now there was talk of taking the Fallout 3 Pip-Boy 3000 and designing something like that I could wear on my wrist, that we could then have basically on the inside of it, I would get two of the little adapter cables or extension cables and come off the inside with a USB-C for power and a USB-A for the data to the Klipper, and run those basically to the back side of it so that I can just take the USB A and C and plug them in and have some kind of like a lock or a clasp or something to keep them from having the wires popping out when I don't want them to. But then when I want to take it off, I can just unsnap that, pop the two cords out, take the pack off, take that part off, and not have to worry. So somebody wanted to go crazy and design a Pip-Boy 3000 that would fit the Big Tree Tech Pad 5 with the CM4, and then give me the ability to run the cables, like I said, not necessarily hardwired in, or if they do, it's not a big deal because then I could just slide it off and then, you know, design some kind of like a clip or a hook or something just to hold it on the strap. You know. But that was kind of where this all snowballed from. So yeah, I don't know if you're feeling froggy, Bob, if you and the missus have time and you want to redesign a Pip-Boy 3000 to work with the Pad 5. And we said we could even go crazy and run like a power switch to it. That's I'm not worried about the power switch. It's going to be a backpack. So wear and carry. I think the backpack. You could modify for the Pad 5. JPP, you're a mod. Share the link. But right now we're just doing a temp tower to make sure that that part's going to work fine. And then once we know that the temp tower works, then we'll move on to other things like, you know, doing a retraction test to make sure we get our retraction dialed in. It comes with an OBJ file as well as the STLs. Oh, you should share the link. My hair looks like crap. Look at that bald spot, guys. Look at that. Look. Man, I'm getting old. It's weird being the same age as old people. But yeah, we're gonna get this thing kind of redialed in. I'm gonna probably see if I can find I know that there's a version of this hot end for this thing that Kingrun sells that has the probe already in it. So that'd be pretty cool. But I'll have to get a probe mount for that thing. Here comes the wifey. I'm on the interwebs, so be careful what you say.
Oh, shoot, back up.
He's fine. He's in here. He's good. Yeah, that's the one that I think I was showing. Yeah, that's the one that I was showing, JPP.
I just asked you a serious question.
Yeah, do I need to mute
No,
this?
I don't care.
Okay.
Your daughter's making me crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you have as a cousin, a relative, or a really close family friend named Crystal? Because Olivia swears there's a Crystal. It's not the one from Elmsford. Yeah, that's what I said. She keeps yelling at me, Crystal.
Anyway, why is that relevant?
Because I said, I was talking about Desiree. She goes, yeah, that's Erica's sister. I said, no, that's Dan's sister.
Yeah, that's my sister.
She goes, well, who's Erica's sister? I said, Nicole. And she's like, well, then who is Crystal? I don't know.
There might be one on the boys' side, on her side.
What, that Olivia would have met? Exactly.
The only one that I can think of that she would know would have been the one that passed away that lived by my mom, and that's not a friend of mine. That was somebody I knew. My mom was friends with her.
Says that they have a little girl. I think she's thinking of Des.
Yeah, because Des has a little girl and a little boy.
I think she's thinking way back when.
Probably. Yeah.
But she swears her name's Crystal.
No, I don't have, no.
Okay. See, she was yelling at me, call him. Just call him. He'll know.
No. Careful, because I have the big camera on, so you're right there. Wave.
Hey, big guy.
Wave at Thorpe. Thorpe is right there. He said, hello, Sam.
Hi, Thorpe.
He can't see your hand. You got to come up.
Jubes, what are you doing in your dad? Huh?
He's being a good boy. He just wants to come hang out with the old man. He's my office dog. He likes to hang on here.
In here because the girls ignore him at the house. It makes him mad.
Yep. Either that or it's so that if you bring the girls out now, they can run and they won't have to worry about him getting in the way while they try to just run and be silly little girls. There's that too. Oh, JPP says hi too.
Hi. What's JPP's name?
Just Push Front.
What's his name?
Cody.
Hi, Cody.
Yeah, look. Look.
His name is just Thorpe, though. I'm never going to call him Brian.
Yeah, look. It's printing.
I don't know what
and it's running on Klipper.
I thought you were working on something else. Get down!
I started this because the internet was just as curious as I was to make this thing work. So we switched to this, and then we're going to go back to that. But for right now, we're working on this.
Olivia's mad that my way of telling them to sit is to snap my finger and point at them.
They know.
Yeah, but she doesn't do that, so she's like, they don't listen. And
Yeah.
they're stupid. Just
She can do a one finger wave if she wants to us. Oh, built over bot. Built over bot.
Where's my hand?
Up higher.
Up higher. Wait, which way?
That way, towards the camera. You're looking at.
That was for the-
Why is it for Thorpe? He didn't pay for that. Remember,
That's
people.
okay.
Unless they pay money, you don't give slaps. Slaps are worth something. Remember?
Who do you love more? Me or Daddy?
It's always you.
Who do you love more?
He doesn't try to protect me when we go out. He's just like, Dad's fine.
Oh yeah, he wants to kill everybody.
Yes, the doggo loves to protect mommy.
The girls are doing that now too.
Yes. Well,
Shut up, it's not me. It's not me.
I don't feel like I need to be protected, so.
He's not me, it's you. It's all you. He's a babies. He's a baby.
He is such a big baby when it comes to mama.
Stop it.
Whenever it comes to me, he's just like, okay, Dad, I'll rip your arm off.
Hi.
As I was typing it, Thorpe goes, wow, as I was typing it.
He's a sweet boy. It doesn't make him a baby.
She knew where she was pointing to. Yeah, Bob, thanks, bud. Thanks a lot. You were pointing that at me, and he said that you knew what you were doing.
A little bit. I'm mad at you.
Why are you mad at me? What'd I do now?
You left me inside with the kid that won't shut up. I don't want that kid with me. I just want her to shut up.
She loves to tell Mimi stories.
I don't want stories. I literally just want to be left alone.
Well, tell her to just watch her show and be quiet.
I did.
Or go in her room.
But unlike me, she's like her father, who talks to the TV incessantly and yells at the TV.
Where would she ever get a nasty trait like that from?
You
It's not me. I don't do that.
told her if I wanted that, I would told you to come back in the house, but I don't. So she needs to shut up. She won't shut up. Like, you can't help it.
Do you guys think that I talk to the TV?
I think you talk to yourself most of the time. And she sits
Yeah.
in her room for hours and talks to herself.
I'm talking to myself right now. The internet does not respond right now because they're wanting to hear you like hurt me.
I'm not even being mean. I'm just pointing out the fact that you make our kid annoying, and then you leave her in the house with me when you could bring her out here and just let her talk to you all freaking day.
Well, not when I'm on the interwebs. That kid doesn't go on the interwebs because I don't want to have to deal with the other side of that.
You told Olivia she can't come out here anymore either.
No, I told Olivia if she's going to be running around in a sports bra, she can't come out here.
She goes places like that, so why
I
is
understand
it a
that.
problem?
Well, not only that, but also when she comes out here and I'm just trying to stream and do stuff and she's wanting to do the million and one things, it's like, kid, I'm trying to focus
Where
and
did she
stream.
get that from? I don't have ADHD.
Being abused. Any one of you guys want to like step in and like,
Every
hey,
annoying
hey,
trait, it comes from you.
you guys
None
know
of them
that.
are coming to save you. None of them. Because they know if they show up, I'm
Oh.
going to pack all your stuff and send you with them.
I ordered the boards that I need because Mr. Wilson sent me money so I could order the boards I need for this. So I
How
ordered
come you
those.
keep getting money and I don't?
Ask the internet. Ask the internet to send you
Where do
money.
they send it to? Is it Venmo, PayPal, Cash App? I need to know.
I have all three of them linked in the account or
So
in the
you
thing
just
in the
give me all
description.
three of them, and I will money then.
No,
That's how that works.
I don't have the cards. They're all in the house
I'm
anyway.
gonna take your phone one day and just send it all to me. If I have Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App too, I'm just gonna start sending it all to mine, and you'll have nothing.
See, internet. See?
Except for I
See?
have to pay the bills money. I have to pay the bills. I ordered you filament.
Did you?
Don't be mean to me right now.
You ordered me filament?
Yes, I
When?
did that.
You ordered you filament. Don't give me that shit.
No, I didn't. I ordered it for you.
Why would you order me filament in a
Because
color
it was
that you like that I
pretty.
don't?
It
Exactly.
was super pretty.
So it's not like you said, I'm going to order
But I ordered
this.
it off the slow boat to China, so I don't know when it'll be here.
Oh, did you go to a website, find it, and order it?
Yeah.
You didn't order it from Amazon?
No.
Oh, so you ordered a random filament from a
Yeah, and
random
you're
company.
gonna use the random filament and just be nice about it and make me
Well,
something and not
You
complain.
could at least tell me what the manufacturer of said filament is so I know if it's going to be a good thing or not.
My phone's on the charger.
Mm.
No, no,
Okay.
it's not. No, come over here if you want to hug me.
She won't come on screen anymore. Oh, look, it's Fat Daddy. What's up, dude?
Oh, I needed this the other day.
It's sharp.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's not that sharp. It didn't. Did it cut your belly?
Yes. I have a huge gash.
I did. I ordered you filament. I'll send it. I'll show you though.
Okay. The internet can hear you really clear now. Look,
Oh, I'm
you're right
sorry.
there. Right there. Say hi to them.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't.
Whisper in their ear, sweet nothing.
It's the way I talk to you.
Yes, of course.
I don't think they want to.
I have to cover my bits just because I know Mama likes to do the old. Mama likes to give me a love tap. Hey, look at all these stickers that Mitch gave me along with the printer, so when I go to places, I can give people stickers. That's the company that sponsored the printer build.
Look at this.
Yeah.
There's more today.
Yeah, you're all bruised up from the puppies. The puppies keep jumping on you. Yes.
More.
Yeah, those puppies jump on you, and you have that lovely thing where it causes you to bruise easy. My loving wife bruises so easy, it's not even, like, funny. Does Sam need backup? By the way, Tor, it's good to see you, man. I'm glad you're here. Right now, I just have the missus out here. We're just kind of hanging out. I have the backpack printer, which has now been named Dan's Sliceworks Leftovers or something. What was the name?
With garlic powder, cheese, and chipotle ketchup.
Sounds delicious, dude. Honestly, sounds amazing. Stop beating her, Dan. Thorpe says, I beat you. See? I told you the internet sides with you. It's Dan's Leftover Sliceworks Project. That's the name of the printer. I know we actually have a lot of people who think that because she always has bruises that it is me, but anybody who knows me knows that I would not allow anyone to abuse a woman for any reason. Bear hugs are always great. If a woman's being aggressive, just give her a hug. That's the extent of it. Yeah. Yes. Hey, it's all done. There we go. The print is successful. Ow, you punched my butt. Let's save that now, and let's go ahead and save config. Now let's make sure it saves when it restarts. There we go. All right.
Don't make fun of me. If you pick on me, I'm gonna go
I can't.
on the street so I don't talk crap.
We all know she could take you, Dan. Yeah, that's right. She can. She can beat my ass. She is one tough little cookie. Okay. So 220 is good, 215 is good, 210 is good, 205 and 200. So it's all good, basically 220 on up. Love you. She told me she's coming to watch the stream, so watch for her in chat soon, guys. She'll be here. She'll be in chat, and then you guys can all together with her pick on me. I'm trying to gently just scrape away at this layer of stuck filament. Look at that. The prime line is running across the front of the print, which is actually the side of the print when you think about it. I really shouldn't have to, but thank you, Thorpe. It's good to know you care, bud. Good to know you care. I want what frickin' Tor is eating, man. Oh, it sounds delicious. Hey, you guys think that I got to stream for at least another 20 minutes, and then after that I'm probably going to still continue to stream for a bit, because I normally stream from 5 to 7, but I started early today because, well, I figured why not. But what do you guys think? Should I give away the roll of filament now, or should I just wait? Not now, but in like 20 minutes, or should I just wait and do it at the very end? I think I should wait and do it at the very end, because again, that'll give anybody who's used to the normal time, who shows up at the normal time, a chance to get in too, you know? You're allowed a roll every 20 rolls that your wife... Yeah, I honestly, if it wasn't for, Polymaker having sponsored a lot of stuff that I've done recently, I wouldn't have a lot of the filament I have. And right now, I've got those 18 rolls of filament I can't touch, because those are all for the giveaway printers as I build them and give them away. So There's black, green, blue, purple, red, and white over there. I have 3 rolls of each. So you'd like to win now? Yeah, see, Tor, you can win because you guys are not affiliated with Polymakers, so you can win. You know? Like, for you, you could win. I can't. Like, I don't know that I can win on other streams anymore either now that I can do this because I'm not officially I'm a partner, but I'm not an affiliate. So I don't know if that means anything. But I'm just not going to enter. Like, if I win Polymaker giveaways on streams, if I enter just for silliness, if I win, I'll tell them to re-roll because really, I think if I need filament, I could just reach out to them and say, hey, you know. Yeah, see, exactly, Tor. You're not TH3D. So you could win. You cannot win, Thor? Why not? You enter, you should be able to win. You're not a affiliate or anything, right? You sent me a print to test on Discord. Okay. Give me a minute though, because I want to do a retraction test now. Because I really, really, really want to know. I really want to know if my retractions are not the greatest, and the temperature doesn't change the wisping in there. So I know it's definitely something else. Here, if you wanted a link here, it's a flat chain, a flat keychain. Oh, I don't care, dude. You can send links wherever. Like, just remember, we got to keep it somewhat kosher. But if it's a link to a keychain, you know. Thorpe, if you win, brother. I'm not going to hold that against you. I won't hold that you're mean and hurtful against you. If you win, you win. Let's start a new project. Oh, wait, cancel. No, we don't want to save that file. New project. No. All right, go to calibrate, retraction test. Let's see, this is a direct drive. So yeah, 0 to 2 should be fine. Hit OK. There we go. We'll slice it. And now we will send it to the printer. Upload and print. All right. Now we're going to wait for that to go. And that should only take, it's 107 layers. Yeah. But no, guys, I do thank you for just hanging out with me. We're just kind of playing around a little bit of Klippery stuff and trying to get the backpack printer doing its thing, you know. It's from a relatively recent meme. Ah. Well, let me look at my Discord real quick then. Ah. Ah, yes. Yes. Oh, it's Mr. K2. Yeah, it's Mr. K2. You guys will see it in the background there. It's a multicolor print too. I had to get an AMA or AMS light. If anybody's feeling generous, go to Bamboo Labs. You can either send me a gift card for the cost of the AMS light, or if you want to buy one, I'll give you my address. You can send me an AMS light for the Bamboo Labs. That'd be great. Then I can have my AMS finally. You're not hanging out with you, Dan. You're hanging out with JPP. I figured as much. I didn't think you were here for me. You're never here for me. I told you. You're mean, but I'll still let you win if you win. Let's see. We're almost up to temp. Thankfully, with the bed only needing to heat up to like 30, 35, it's not bad. Yeah, it's K2. Not K2 Kevin, K2 the Stank. He's a Canadian fella. It's not K2 Kevin. That's what you want to do. You let me know so I can get the parts. I can, at some point get the parts started printing for it. I mean, The stealth burner, the cat stealth burner, you don't necessarily need to do the cat one. There's several different stealth burners. Just somebody thought it'd be cute to put cat ears on it. Let's see now, when it comes down, touches, and then goes. Let's see if we... Okay. Kind of appears as though our prime line is looking much better now. There we go. It's not clicking and grinding, so it is a bit close. So we could probably go up a little more. We'll find out here with this first layer when it goes. Let's see. All right. Yeah. Probably go up a little bit more. So let's go to fine tune. Let's take our Z up a little bit more. We'll go up 2 and see how that does. It's looking a little bit better. Well, let's go up 1 more. Yeah, it's a little better yet. Then we'll do a flow rate, calibrate, all that good jazz. Yeah. It's a little bit better. We'll probably just keep tweaking it back up a little bit more and a little bit more as it goes. Nick, good to see you. How are you? Cat ears make the print or make it print faster, like a big spoiler on a car. Yes, of course. Want some yellow burner for hers? All right. Well, just rip that thing off of there and we can do whatever you want, man. You just let me know. She can have the cat ears burner for hers. Nice part is you just take that front cover off and then just swap it on there. If you already have the stealth burner on it, it's just a matter of flip-flopping it real quick and you're good to go. Uh-oh, here comes the missus again. Oh, look, it's your daughter.
Look at this one, okay? Because Mom screamed at me telling me that they're the same person. Look at this one, okay?
Yeah, she's not a family member.
You know her, right?
I know her. She's part of the 3D printing community. It's not a family member.
Okay, hold on.
She's only on my Facebook once. If you see another one on my Facebook, it's a completely different
They are
person.
not.
That's a different person.
Okay?
Because that one lives in Oglesby.
Yeah, Mom just screamed at me and told me that they were the same exact person. Okay?
No, they're not.
Now look at this one.
I'm trying to, but you won't get there. That's not the same person. That's...
3 different people.
No, it's not. That's the same person.
Okay.
That's the one that lives in Oglesby. She lost a bunch of weight.
Okay.
That's the same one from Oglesby. She lost a bunch of weight. That's why it's not a different person. It's the same person.
This one is
Yeah.
the same as...
The one that lives in Oglesby. It says it right there in her profile. She lives in Oglesby.
My mom said that she got married. This one and this one are the same people.
Yes.
Okay.
She did not get married. She's got a boyfriend.
And then I guess she has a daughter?
Yes, she has a daughter.
I don't know who her daughter is.
I can't remember off the top of my head. But yes, the one in Mom's picture is the same one that's right there. That's the same one. And then the other one
That's
is...
her daughter?
Yes, that's her daughter.
Thought so.
Yeah.
So then, who's this one? Who started with that? Because this is her daughter.
Yeah.
Who started with that?
Hell if I know. I told you I don't know that much. I don't know a lot
Okay,
of...
so they're 2 different people.
Yes.
Yeah, thought so.
Yes, it is the story of the crystals internet. Yes.
That's the person I was talking about earlier.
That's the one from Oglesby that your mom told you about.
Yeah.
That you said wasn't.
Well, no, because she was trying to tell me that it was Crystal Benety or whoever it is.
No, that one is a friend of mine from the internet.
Exactly.
I've met her once in person. I met her once in person at Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Fest. But she's a friend of mine from the interwebs. Okay, so let's see how this thing does with... Anyway, yes, it was the saga of the crystals, guys. Yes, you are correct. Yes, it was a continuation of that. So anyway, let's see here. Had a friend stay over recently. Okay, there we go. Sure. You're right, Bob. If it comes to a female in your life, you're always better off to say they're right. Now, I'll give it a minute, because if my wifey is listening, my wifey was going to come out here and yell at me now for something. I don't know what, but yeah. I'm hoping as this goes up to like 2, it'll be better. We may have to go a little higher. Really, doggo? Jesus. Ugh. Yes, yes, it was, Thorpe. Yes, it was. And she and her friend are back to being friends again. Yeah, she and her friend are still friends, and the ex-boyfriend is blocked on everything. So that is how that goes. Wow, doggo, what did you eat, man? Ooh, he just ripped one. Mm. No, you stay. No, you stay. I'm airing this place out because of you, you stank ass. Oof. Jesus, dog. Oh, man, that is just wrong on so many levels. Hey, Thorpe, not a problem. And Bob, you're correct, sir. Oh yeah, blame the dog. No, Thorpe, if that was mine, it wouldn't even bother me. It was definitely the dog. Oh, I don't know what he's gotten into. Maybe he found a bunny again. He found a bunny, and yeah, that was not fun. You got a vacuum. I'm assuming you mean vacuum bag pump and bags today. Nice. Because if you got a vac bird, what's a vac bird? Is it something shaped like a bird that is a vacuum? All right. Well, we are getting all kinds of stringy in there. What's the matter, doggo? Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, you done stunk us out, so now you're trying to be nice for that? It's almost 5. Yeah, it is almost 5. That's what I said. Do you guys want to do I guess you guys want to do the giveaway at 5? We'll have to be like 5:05. We'll give people 5 minutes after to get in and get entered for anybody who shows up. So at 5:05 we'll do the giveaway. And then whoever wins, I'll get you the link sent over and you can go in and do it. Backbird is the brand. Okay, never heard of it. I'll have to check it out. I had it a while ago there. I did have a vacuum system for the filament and some vacuum bags. I had a bunch of vacuum bags. I got it all when Printed Solid was selling that one pump that they had. Yep. Let's see, where are we at? We're at 54% done. So we're just over halfway done on the print, guys. And then, yeah. Then we'll play around with some stuff. We'll do the flow test and make sure our flow rates are good. I may have to do a 2 to 4 and check that too. Grabbed it on Amazon sale. Nice, JPP. That's awesome. Let's see here. I know that I have some stuff to clean up in the configs and stuff. Like the pause, resume, cancel, I'll have to clean that up. Restart underscore end print, I have to kind of work on those. Actually, I don't think I even need that, because if I remember right, in the macros, I put that in there, didn't I? Start and end print, yeah. Okay, so we can close that. And if we go into the printer config, yeah, I don't even have that one in there, so we can take that one out and delete it. I still have those config files anyway if I need them down the road. But right now, everything seems to be printing as it should, so we're good there. One of the comments said, be careful because it'll warp spools. Let me see, yes. And what Thorpe said too, just be careful if you use it there. All right, we're getting to the point now where we're not seeing much in the sense of like wispies. So that's good. We're getting up to the top now, closer to 2 millimeters, and we're not seeing any wispies. It is still leaving a little bit behind as it comes off the print. So, yeah. There's that. We'll have to go look at the retraction in the filament. What is its retraction distance set at? Chamber, price shrinkage. Oh, it's under the extruder, which is under the printer. That's right. So we go into the printer with the extruder. And what's it set the retraction like that right now? 0.03. So it's using a 0.03 retraction, which is definitely not working. And go back to retraction test. Getting closer to 2, and it's working better that way. So, and so you need a much bigger pump for that. It's funny because now it's getting up there in its retraction, and it's getting a little more. Let me do some snooping real quick, and let's look up KP3S V3 slicer settings, and let's see if there's anything here on retraction. Look at the AI telling me stuff. Settings from Kingroom themselves. What do they say? Retraction 1 meter at 40. Sounds probably close to right. So they're saying like 1 millimeter, not 1 meter, 1 millimeter. It could be, but it's saying 1 millimeter at 40. So let me go back into the slicer here, go into edit, extruder. We'll tell it to do 1 for the length, and it's doing it at 30, so we'll bump it up to 40, and then there we go. We'll save it at that and see what it says. There. So there's that. We'll save it at that, and then we'll move on a little bit. I think I'm not going to necessarily do another retraction test. As a matter of fact, I'm probably going to cancel that retraction test now. We're at 89%. It says it'll be done at 5 o'clock ETA, which is only one minute, but estimated time 1.5 minutes. I guess I'll let it continue. Fake it till you make it, Thorpe. Yeah, I'm with Thorpe. I have no clue either. There we go. You're part of the Any Club. Thorpe's one of those growers, not showers. So, it does look like right in that middle section there was about 1 mil, and it was probably right there. So, just the retraction speed needed to be sped up. Let's see, we only got 12 people entered in the giveaway, so if there's anybody else still hanging out, lurking and whatnot, please feel free to enter. With only 12 of you in here, we need more. 99%, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Should be done after this little wrap around. There we go. All right. There we go. That one's done. Let's minimize that real quick. Off of work to eat the burrito. Dude, brother, eat the burrito anyway. Just eat it. Uh-oh. iWeColor is the company for the filament. It's this purple to black. Well, we'll see how it does when I get it. We'll test it out. See what it's like. Oh, Mitch sent me the Backpack Fusion files. Sweet. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you, thank you. I will play with them later. There's that off of there. Man, this build plate really does hold on to filament. Whew. So there's the retraction test. Pretty garbage, but you know, at least it went. Don't tell anyone I'm scraping on this build plate. I don't want anybody mad at me for scraping. I gotta take it in the house and hit it with some non-soapy water and see if I can use that in a brush and kind of scrub away the filament that's kind of stuck on there. Don't listen to Dan JPP. That's a bad idea. Yeah, don't listen to me. Don't eat the burrito. I mean, there's a old saying, you know, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Don't listen to that. That's bad advice. Eat the burrito. Okay. Well, that's done. We know that our files are working. Let's go ahead and hit the old save here real quick. Save config. It does a quick save and restart. Readjusting the end stop position. And now let's start a Dapper Dan. Bob, are you still here? Yes, you are. Look at that. Listen to me. I give the worst advice. Yes, listen to Bob. Bob gives the worst advice. Let's go ahead and do a Dapper Dan now. Because why not? Or should we do the pressure? Let's do pressure advance first. Hold on. Let's do pressure advance. It is a direct drive. It is no, we don't want to do pressure advance first, right? We want to do flow rate. Let's do flow rate. Yes. No, we don't want to save that. Let's go ahead and old settings, new values. Let's go ahead and transfer. There we go. All right. I keep forgetting that this is printing at a 0.3 layer height and not a 0.2. I really need to update the profile for 0.2. So change a bunch of the 4.4s to 4. That would probably make more sense, huh? Instead, leave it at a 0.3 layer. Why not? No, because we did 0.2 there. So let's see. What's some good numbers for 0.2? Let's do that first. Let's open up another copy of Orca Slicer. And we're going to steal the 0.2 numbers off of another printer. Let's move this over here. I can't see you guys anymore for the moment. Let's look at the what's the rook numbers looking like? Yeah, we'll steal the rook numbers. So we got 4, 5, 4. And then the inner walls, we'll do 4.5 because why not? And then 4, 4. What do we got? I got top surface is at 4. So top surface is 4. Sparse infill is 4.5. And then internal surface infill back to 4 and 4. Whoops, 4. There we go. So, yeah, there we go. We'll save it like so. We'll slice it real quick. Sliced. 44 minutes. We're gonna have to bump up them speeds a little bit. Once we get everything mounted back up properly, then we'll start playing around with getting better speeds out of it. 505 says Thorpe. Thorpe wants me to spin the wheel. So let me get the wheel ready. Thorpe's only here for the free filament. Once he either wins or loses, he's leaving. He's going to tell me he's got an excuse to go. So let's go to view the sheet. Copy just the names. Oh, first we got to turn off the receiving responses. So you guys got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and nobody has come in, so responses are turned off. Now let's go down and let's click on here. Let's grab all of our folks by name, right click, copy. Now let's load up the old wheel of names. Wheel of names. Go back to wheel of names. Let's clear this out real quick. Copy and paste in the new. Wow. Quite a bit more. Let's delete those out and then paste them in. Yeah. Why is it telling me that there's 25 of you? Wow. There's way more than I thought this time around. It says 12 here, but for some reason when I went to the list, let me look at something. Looking for duplicate. Oh, that's why, because it didn't actually clear that file. Haha. Whoopsie. Yeah, we don't want to give everybody a fighting chance here. We want just everybody that's here today. So let's clear that out. There we go. The whopping 12 of you. Let's go over here now. Minimize that. You guys see the wheel behind me, but we're going to go ahead and bring up the full wheel. So give me a second to close the ads, go full screen. There we go. Go sell out for a stickers bar. She says, hey. Hi. Hi, Melissa. You like your chances? All right, let me bring up the other screen real quick. There we go. These are the 12 of you that were entered. You'll take an ice cream sandwich? I like food. Food's usually good for me. Do you guys want me to shuffle it? I can shuffle this time. How many times should we shuffle it? Give me a number. How many times should we shuffle it? I'm waiting for a number. First number I see that's within reason, because I know Thorpe, he's going to put like a really big number. We'll say something at least. Oh, 4 says 4. He was the first one I saw. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Should I click it? Should I click it now? 4 for Tor. Works for me. Nick says 42. I kind of figured somebody was going to go crazy. JPP said 7. I already did 4. Tor and 4. It all goes together. See, I knew Thorpe was going to try and get me to do something really small. I got to remember that there's a bit of a lag here, a delay. You guys ready, though? Here we go. I'm going to click the button. I'm gonna click the button. I'm gonna click the button. Clicked. And the winner is Does anybody want to scream rigged? Does anybody want to yell rigged now? Since he just said he never wins, does anybody want to tell him that it's not rigged or it is rigged? It's rigged. Yep, it's definitely rigged. Thorpe, I will, after the stream, I will send you the link, good sir. So, there you go. Have these people haven't said anything. You mean half these people haven't said anything? I know, they came in, but I know you're here, so who's that guy? Yep. But there you go, Thorpe. You won something. Enjoy. He's an asshole. I heard the same thing. I've heard the same thing about him. Somebody once said he was trying to steal my wife. I don't know. You think I... It must have been a test spin. Oh, that wasn't a spin, guys. That wasn't a spin. I'll steal a line from Mr. Lee Marie. That wasn't the spin, guys. That wasn't the spin. But anyway, Thorpe, there you go, bud. You won. I will shoot you an email after the stream with the link that you need to fill out so that you can get your roll of polymaker filament. Yes, I don't remember how much it is. I think it's like 30 or 35 bucks. It's like a roll of filament. So you'll get enough to get a roll of filament from them so you can order and do your thing. And if you happen to want to buy more at that time, I think that the code is only good for one roll. So you'll only be able to use it for the one roll you won. Then you'll have to order more after. It is definitely printing more happy now. It is much more happy now. So we'll see how it does when these are done. We'll see what's a good number to dial in our slicer with. Never steal a man's wife, you may never take her back. I always joke with my father-in-law that I'm going to return my wife, and he keeps telling me that I can't do that. And I said, hey, I kept the receipt. I have the marriage certificate. Time to get some Galaxy ASA. Yes. If it's enough, get yourself some Galaxy ASA. It's some nice stuff. I like it. That's what I printed all the parts for that guy in. It's the dark purple and the Galaxy green. You're back. Is it working? Yes, Mr. Mitch. It is currently printing, good sir. So it is running Klipper. It is working. Mr. Mitch, I asked the interwebs, because I am not a designer guy, to take the Pip-Boy 3000 and design it to fit that in, and then design it so that there's 2 ports on the side where I can get some small extension cables for an USB-C and a USB-A adapter to go into the back so that we can just run the wires down and plug them in so I can wear a little Pip-Boy with the display on it. So if you happen to know of anybody, Mr. Mitch, that would be willing to do that, it'd be greatly appreciated. They could just design it, throw it up on the old printables or something like that, or just send me the files on Discord. Yeah, speaking of Discords, if you guys want to join the Maker's Hideout, boom, it's going to show up. There it is. There's the Discord link. Let's go ahead and pin the Discord link now, since, you know. There you go. Now the Discord link is the pinned message since the giveaway is now over. Mitch, I'm sorry you did not win. Surprisingly, Ryan Thorpe won. So Thorpedo has become the winner. You know, you're going to use the Positron CM4 Klipper screen. It's a 3.5 inch. You're on that Discord? Yes, yes, you are, Mitch. You are currently on the Discord. But if anybody would like to design a Pip-Boy with the HDF or the Pad 5 for a Pad 5 in CM4 would be greatly appreciated. And then I can do that and just need a set of USBs to plug in for a USB-A and a USB-C. So I can just like pop it in there. And I would like it if it had like some sort of like a little flip that comes over to hold it so that the cables don't accidentally get yanked out. Yeah. You didn't even enter? You have more filament than you have room? Yeah, I understand that, Mitch. I currently have my little rack of filament here and then all that giveaway filament there. So I understand. But yes. So right now, Mr. Mitch, we are currently doing the flow rate test. So we're running a flow rate test to see what's going to be a better option for flow. But it is currently printing well. I may have damaged the build surface, but it is still sticking and printing well. So I'm gonna take it in the house later, and I'm going to scrub it really well with hot water and a gentle scrub brush of some sort to see if I can get the filament that's kind of embedded into the dipped surface to come out. You know. Yes, Mr. Mitch is always a very generous person. He's part of the care crew because we're the care crew because we care. Yeah, he is going to be going to Nashville. He wants to go to Nashville, so he might be driving. He's going to be driving through there. So be careful. Do not use soap or solvents. Yes, I'm going to use just hot water and a gentle scrubby and see if I can get that off of there. Yes, Mr. Mitch, I know it says not to use soapy water. I do know that there's a controversial individual in the 3D printing space who has used soapy water on his and said to just keep rinsing until all the soap goes away, and it still works just fine. I don't necessarily want to try that. I mean, I do have the original print surface that you gave me with it as well. So if worst case I mess it up, or it's messed up too badly, I can always go back to the original. Picking up an A1 combo, so the one time I'm not there. Yep. Yeah, Mr. Mitch is getting his A1 combo. I know who he's getting that from, too. Yep. That's a very nice person to give you that, sir. Very nice of her. She's also a very sweet individual. Yes. Let's see something real quick. Let's fine tune and let's lift it up again. Go a little higher. This is another reason, again, like I said, why I like my Klipper, is the ability to do the Z adjust. I know there are people in the community that don't care for Klipper, and that's fine. That's their right to not like it. They don't have to. It's options, people. Options. Okay. We'll leave it there for now. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now, and we'll see how this turns out. Yeah. Okay. Mitch, why are you not a mod on my channel, bro? Like, you should be. I apologize, good sir. I would make Thorpe one, but then he would just block everybody. Add to moderator, standard moderator, and save. There you go, Mr. Mitch. I don't know why you weren't one before, but you are now. So there you go, sir. McDonald's is trying to compete with their $5 combo. Mm. Oh, it's a trade and it's not that person. Oh, okay. That person did give you a V400. Yes. I'm with you and with Thorpe. I would love a V400. I'm not gonna lie. I think it would make a beautiful backpack printer for somebody as big as I am. I think it would be an awesome backpack printer. You have really piqued my interest in the backpack printers throughout the years, Mitch, and you've made it really hard for me not to want one. And then when you gave me one, you made it even harder for me to not want to turn everything into a backpack printer. Oy vey. Why is JPP, why are you deleting Thorpe's messages? That's why is JPP, you're just making Thorpe mad. Uh-oh. Is there a battle between JPP and Thorpe now that I don't know about? Maker Pack, the Mercury. You now have 5 Delta printers. Yeah, and at some point, Mitch, when I decide to work on this thing and get it going, you can add that to your Delta collection when I do some upgrading. I got to see if the bed on that can be like shorted over to 24-volt mod abuse. I know I'll take JPP off the mods. I'll take away JPP's mod ability, and then it'll just be, Mitch here. But I could maker pack it. It would be interesting. You accidentally put him in a 60-second timeout. Well, you deleted 2 of his messages and then put him in a timeout. Thorpe's a good dude. I mean, Thorpe's Thorpe, but I didn't time him out. I'm not going to time him out either. Accidentally. Yeah. Accidentally. Yeah. You've upset Thorpe now, JBP. It's going to take a while to build back his trust. He likes it when you call him Torpedo, though, so maybe you could call him Torpedo. That's how he talks to girls when he's at the bar. He's like, hey, baby, you want to see the Torpedo? Yay! I'm just happy this thing is up and printing now. Backpack a 250 Trident. Mitch, don't be mean. I want a Trident. I don't have a Trident. I would love a 300. 350 would be great, but I would love a 300 Trident. 250 is cool, but I would like a 300 just because currently I don't have any printers of the 300 Persuasion. So I would like a 300 Trident, maybe one day. Realistically, though, it'd be awesome to get a positron. Wouldn't mind one. Realistically, though, in the state that I'm currently in, I would probably use the Trident more than the positron at the moment. But it would be nice to have one. Because right now I got a little guy, and I have a little guy. I have another little guy, and then I have this guy here, which does 220 or 230 somewhere. I think it's like 220, 220, 250, and then this guy is like the same. So, yeah. You only have a 300 Trident. I know you do, Thorpe. You just love to remind me all the time. I do not have the V2. I had a V2. I traded the It was the 2.4. I traded my Voron 2.4 for the FlashForge Creator 3 Pro that I brought to Rocky Mountain and then just gave it away at Rocky Mountain to a gentleman by the name of David, who designed a bunch of magic kits. Doggo, do you go outside? Want to go outside? Do you want to go outside? You want to go play in the yard? Yeah, he wants to go play in the yard. Give me 2 seconds to let him out. Now that you have two 300 diameter Delta printers, you don't really need or don't have a 300 square printer. So some parts you can't print. Yeah, Mitch, I understand. It'd be nice to get you a 300. Hold on a second. Let me let Doggo out in the backyard. Come on, big guy. All right, go. Run around. There, Doggo's out. Okay. Doggo's running the backyard now. I am looking at just looking. Okay. We're gonna let this guy just keep riding out. We'll see how it turns out, you know. You should get the enclosure for the V400, Mitch. You should. The switch wire I won, yes. I did win that switch wire from LDO from their Chinese New Year's giveaway that they did on X. That's that guy right there. And it is awesome. I do enjoy printing with it. I just, at the moment, haven't had a need to print. I'm more or less just printing on this to get it dialed in a little bit better, get slicer set and tuned and make it all good. And then I'll upload my slicer profiles to the old GitHub. So if I'm ever not home and I need the files, I'll have them. And then this guy is going to be my next, like, is going to be the we need to get this thing working project. So let me look. Let me kind of do a quick search. How long are these? These are 2020 or 2040s, not 2020s. These are 2040s. They are 360. So that's, I could get away with using that for there. And that's not really enough extra there, so I couldn't use it there. But I do have some 360s I could use to lengthen this with. 360 would be good, but again, these are 2040s, but I could turn them up. Could turn them up. Or go crazy and leave them this way, and then that would give me a little more room. I could drop the, I could inset the panels that way. Yeah, so I could use 2040s here. What about on the height? Let's see. That would only bring it up a little bit more, not enough there. So these would at least work to lengthen it, and it would give me a little more on the outside here, where I would have the extra to inset the panel inside of here. So I do have, and these are Mitsumi rails too. So these aren't actually V slot. These are the T slot. I have those. What else do I have down here? What are these? These are some weird U slot. You guys ever seen these? I think they're 2020. They're like a U slot rail. Look at that. See that? Isn't that crazy? But yeah, it turned up. Oh, you only pick on friends? Yeah. Did you see the next layer video about the open source community and raising money? No, I did not, Mitch. I'm not sure what he's got going on. He's a good dude, but I feel like sometimes he says things without thinking. Like some of us, we all have this bad habit of like not thinking before we speak. I have two pieces of 2020 that is V slot, or no, these are Mitsumi rails too. So I have two more pieces of Mitsumi rail here. They're not the V slot. These two could definitely work on the upright. That puts it way up higher. So these two could be my two back pieces. Mitsumi rail would work because, yeah, it's just hammer nuts. So I could swap these two out, put these two on here. And that would give me the height that I need. Because top of the printer is here. But I do want to make sure it is definitely tall enough. So yeah, it came off of a old Da Vinci. Yeah, it was off of an old Da Vinci. It was the rail that they used inside the plastics. So, but I don't have a lot of the extrusion I used to. So maybe I'll figure out how many pieces and what size I need and see if maybe I can convince Mr. Jason at LDO to send me some. So I'll have to see if it's something he can do. I'll have to message him and be like, Jason, I haven't hit you up in a while for anything. I'm just kind of curious. I got the backpack printer from Mitch, and here's the current length of the rails that I have. But here's ideally the size I would like to expand it out to. Do you think this is something you could help me with? And see if he's got some space gray space gray 2020 frame that we could maybe acquire and do that with. And then I'll have to make sure I have enough of the corner brackets, because probably take these guys and do one here and then put the brackets on top. That way they're on the outside and the top, and then if I have to cut plastics to fit, because realistically you can extend those extrusions by connecting them with brackets. Yeah. Very well could. But I'm thinking I'm going to get some full measurements here, take whatever these are and bring them up about 110, 120 mil. Probably 120 mil. Wouldn't hurt to be a little bit taller. But go up to 120 mil, so when this guy reaches its maximum here, which I'll have to make sure I do something to keep this from going all the way up and popping off the screw, because we really don't want it to do that. So polycarbonate from Home Depot is crazy expensive. That's why you went with the thin acrylic. Yeah, and like I said, Mitch, I got no problem with doing acrylic, or acrylic would be, good to get something on there. It doesn't have to be like super crazy. Polycarbonate would be nice because it tends to withstand scratches and stuff a little better. But again, plus your time lasering them. Yeah, Mitch, I completely understand, and I have no problem using the acrylic. It's price is a big thing, and when I'm flat ass broke, unless somebody wants to donate, I have to buy, and if I have to buy, it's going to take me time, because again, paycheck to paycheck and stream donation to stream donation. That's how we do things. So that's why I was able to get these, because thanks to Mr. Wilson, they're sending me the $25. I had the $25 to buy the two low voltage disconnect, low voltage cutoff relays. So as soon as I get those, we'll wire those in, and then when money allows, then I'll get the actual I'll get the batteries, and then this thing will be back to being a backpack printer. Even if I don't have it enclosed, at least I'll have the hardware to make it a backpack printer again. Tempered glass. Why not? Or just use tempered glass. Somebody will slam the door a little too hard, and then there'll be those little pieces of glass all over. Be sweet. Yeah, if I find somebody who's got some polycarbonate panels or even plexi panels that are big enough to fit it, which most larger Vorons, if somebody was replacing their panels with something else, I could get those and get them cut down. Take a trip down, visit Mr. Mitch. We could throw him in the laser, and he could, or use the CNC. You want to get crazy? Try and CNC acrylic. Can be done. But yeah, It'd be cool. Bring this thing down with me when I get the all the framework done. But I'm gonna have to go through and measure how many of each piece I need and the lengths that I need them in, and then I'll message Jason and see if it's a option. Steal the panels from the switch wire. I don't think they're going to be big enough. To be honest with you, Thorpe, I don't think they are going to be long enough because it's one of those lovely things where like half the panel is the black panel and then the front is the clear. I could do that and use the black panel on the back because the only reason I have it enclosed is because it's been my ASA printer, but I do have this guy I could print, dial in and print ASA on, and then I wouldn't need the panels on that. I could run it open air, which I think the switch wire does look better without the panels on it. So I could steal the panels off the switch wire and just do, black through half and then clear for the rest. So I could do that. We're going to front end and shop tools. Yeah. Custom wood panels. Yeah. Could do some thin wooden panels and then make it a nice little firebox. But yeah, I want to do clear on the sides and on the front. So realistically, clear panels would be better because then you can see everything. But if it came down to it, I could always do black panels on the sides at least, and then have a clear front panel door, and then do the LED lights back in the top so that it lights up in there. Because Mr. Mitch gave me the LEDs with it, and they're actually, let's see something here. Because this fell off first, Mitch, was the LED panel. Was the first thing that fell off. Oops. The one piece is still stuck, but let's see here. Let's see. Uh-oh. This is not... I hope that's the right way this goes in. Oh, wait. There is a key on there. An arrow. The arrow goes to ground or white? Good question, Mitch. There's an arrow on this plug for the LEDs. Does it go to the white wire or the ground wire? Thankfully, the power is in the center regardless, so if I hook it up wrong, I don't think I'll fry anything. I'm going to assume it goes to the ground, and then let's pull the power back out here. Let's see. Ooh, it lit up. Yay! And now it's just going to cycle through. Hey, I got it. I think I got it right, but there you go. See? Mitch's light strip. And then I can put that back in there. Yeah, buddy. The white. Okay. Oh, well, I put it in backwards and it's working. So let me unplug it and flip this and plug it back in. No, it doesn't go to the white. It goes to the ground. Because the white, it's not even lighting up. So flip it over, plug it into the ground. Yep. Goes to the ground. I was wrong. I was right. I was wrong. I was everything in between. Okay. Put these guys back in. But there we go. So here's my LED strip. It is working. It's all good, Mitch. Don't worry about the IR. At the remote for it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure I can figure something else out, but worst case, I just buy my own light strip and restrip it, but these are plenty long enough that I could, when I do the 2020 up here, I could run these inside of the channel and have one on each side, and then just extend this wire across the front and go across the front rail inside where you can't see it, and then have the other one come out and go down, and then have one on each side, There are RGBW LEDs, yeah. So I could even control them via Klipper. So, but yeah, so there's that though. But yeah, I mean, the strips will be, yeah, the strips would be plenty long enough. I could put one on each side when I extend it. So that'd be cool. But yeah, no, this was the first piece that fell off, Mitch, when I got it home. I picked it up and I set it up here and I went to go and open the door and this side cracked off and it fell down into the, like, fell down in on the printer and I was like, oh, damn. So I just kind of started, you know, playing around with it a little bit, trying to see what pieces were loose, and there was a lot of them. So I was like, yeah, we'll just pull the old plastics off. So, but there we go. The goal will be 2020 extrusion all around the perimeter, extend some of these pieces out, and if I can get full frame kit, the nice part is I'll just rebuild an entire frame and then just pluck away from the bottom of this all the parts I need onto the new one, and then just pull the backpack over and put it on the other frame, and then I'll still have this to do something else with, you know, maybe down the road do the positron build in there, keep it alive. Actually, I'm going to keep, if that be the case, yes, we'll move this over and we'll have to redo the aluminum plate. You have all the stuff for the aluminum plate still, Mitch, right? So if I get a longer piece of aluminum, you'd be able to re-drill the holes? Yes, no? Or did you have somebody do that plate for you? 3D group didn't hold that well. No, not with warping parts. The 3D group holds pretty good, but the warping parts forced everything kind of apart, you know? You were 3 hours one way last weekend to get a new printer on trade. The next day, the missus decided she wanted to claim it as hers, as her first printer build. Yep, that's how that works, JPP. You hand drilled the holes? Okay, not a problem. I can just basically steal that as a pattern, then set it down, mark all the holes, and then just pop them all. So not a big deal, because you drilled and tapped those too, I noticed. So I'll just basically steal this plate as a pattern over the top of the new plate, and then just set it where I need it and go. You print the template on paper and then just use a drill. Yeah, can definitely do that too. Just print out the pattern on the piece, or on a piece of paper, and just stick it on there and drill them out. Give them a quick punch and drill. Furthest you've driven for a 3D printer was 2 hours to a truck stop. Yeah, I know you met some guy there. I heard that you made $20 too, or he made $20 off you too. But yeah, I can drill and tap them out, so not a huge deal. Or just over drill them and then just let them go, because I know the printer has the threads in it as well. I know why you threaded the holes all the way through is security. But yeah, so we can definitely do that. This is getting near the end, I'm thinking. And it is looking like it is going to need to lose a little bit of flow. We'll let it finish though, and we'll see what the flow rate's looking like and see what we need to adjust it for. They're through holes, the M3 screws got into the printer, or going to printer. That's where, yeah, some clearance from the M5s and the fan tube. Yep, thank you, sir. Didn't hurt the blue parts. Oh well. Hey, have at it, my man. It was a pain in the butt to drill those holes. I wish you had, or you wish you had the CNC set up to drill them. Yeah, I can imagine. So, Mr. Mitch, I can imagine it'd be a pain, because you definitely want to make sure you're like spot on, because if the drill walks a little bit, would be not very nice. So I'll have to make sure I get a nice little metal punch and go for it. a chance to make jokes that would get you in trouble. Oh, about how, you know, you always carry your wife around, or, you know, she's always on your back. Yeah. I can't see how that would get you in any trouble at all, Bob. Not at all. Yeah, I always have to carry her around with me. She's a pain in my back, or, you know, I always carry her in my back, sore from carrying my wife all day. Yeah, I can't see how that would get you in any trouble. Yeah, it would be sweet if I had a CNC, but I really need to work on I need to work on this area out here first and get the floor redone first, build out the garage, actually build out the front on this side, get this floor redone in here, and then I'd like to get the garage floor on the other side redone, and then get the walls all finished up real nice and insulated, and then put an insulated garage door on the other side, so that this way I can have more of like a shop over there where I can have like a CNC, couple of lasers, and then actually on the other side of this wall right here, I would love to put a rack and have a majority of the printers out on that, have it all be temp controlled. And then in here would be more of like the, when I'm streaming and doing stuff, I can do that from in this area here. And then the front half would be more of like the office, where I would just, when I come out here, I sit out there and sit on that side of the wall and do whatever I'm going to do. And then in here be set up more for like streaming with like actual ceiling mounted camera that comes down, have basically come off the wall right here out this way, and then have cameras and lights and stuff on this side where I'm sitting now, pointing at that. And then that'll be the area where I work at. And then maybe behind me have something there, you know, a couple printers for backdrop or whatever. But considering my printer collection's gotten quite low since I've given away so daggone many, printers I'm not going to be giving away or getting rid of anytime soon. Obviously, this is going to become a new staple in the office. And when I go places and do stuff, the backpack printer is going to be my everything. And I would like to find somebody who can etch the panels to say, power, designed and built by Mitch 3D, and then, or get like a nice little sticker, designed and built by Mitch 3D. Because Mitch did do the original design and all that good stuff. Have a nice little QR code on there people can scan to find Mitch and his stuff. So like, Mitch, you need to get a link tree updated or set up or whatever, or just have it linked to your Mitch 3D YouTube or your Mitch 3D webpage. That way people can just go to your webpage and find all your stuff there. That works too, right? Working with a friend on a custom rotary 3D printer, carbon fiber winder hybrid 3D printer lathe, basically. Interesting. They're not the quietest machines, Thorpe. That's what Bob says, and I agree. Multi-material design coming up. Sweet. I need to get the AMS light. Custom acid etched brass nameplates. Oh, we'll see, JPP. Yeah, basically just I got to figure out a way to once I get the thing designed or get it done, because really it's not much of a design, it's just a square. It's not like I got to design too much. I just got to extend it up and out and out. So it's basically taking the design that's there and just adding some length, so I know the overall lengths of the files. Let's see here real quick. Download the F3D. There we go. File is downloaded. Mitch, I'm going to load it and look at it. I'm gonna load up the Fusion file and look at it. It looks like we had a layer shift. Got a little bit of a layer shift on these plates. Interesting. I'll have to check the voltages on the motors and make sure that's not the problem. Look at that. So there is... I really wish I knew how to use Fusion better, because I have no clue how to make it rotate and stuff other than clicking up on the thing and rotating it around. Like, I really wish I knew how to use it, because I could then tell it to like turn stuff off and do stuff. You guys want to see me struggle with Fusion because I don't know how to use it? Look, there it is. Like, how do I start turning off all these pieces so I can look at just the frame, or how do I tell it to measure just these 2020s? Space Mouse. Well, thank you, Thorpe. I'm glad that you sent me that. But yeah, like, how do I tell it to hide pieces? And because really all I want to know is what these links are, so I know what I need to add to them. You know, so really, like, this 2020, this 2020. I'm just curious how I do all that. At some point I'll actually sit down and watch some tutorials on how to, like, how to use this friggin' program. Off axis, what's going on, brother? Missed the filament giveaway, sorry. We already did that. There we go. Turn off the enclosure. Now we're just looking at the extrusions. That's basically what's currently sitting there. It's inspect, isn't it? Measure. And we click on the face that we want to measure from. There. So it's telling me that this is distance, 305 millimeters is what it says. Is that right? Am I looking at that right, guys? Yeah, Thorpe stayed because he won. So he only stuck around because now he feels obligated since he won. Had he not won, he wouldn't have stuck around. But if what I'm seeing here is correct, from point 1, which is that corner, to there is 305. It says distance 305. So at 305 for the distance, we need to add 50 to that. So we need 355 for those. So those would be 355s. And then now we can measure from here. Oh, oops. Close. Let's measure from here to here. Oops, we closed it so we can't see it like a dumbass. Well, let's go back here and go to measure. And move this over. So from point 1, point 2 is 345. So 345. And you wanted to add in. I should be keeping track of this while I'm playing around, huh? Like a dumbass. Think the backpack would be much better with 1515 extrusion. Yeah, well, I'm sticking with 2020 because that's what it was made in. So we'll just need to make this roughly 400. Jesus. Wow. It's going to be pretty long. 45 add 50 is 395. So yeah, 395. Yes. And isn't there one in the middle too? Yes, there is. There's one in the middle that's not in there. So another one at 395. So 395. Orca slicer, round times equals 1, 3, let me back up and kind of get caught up on chat. So and don't need more filament. Yes, hold on. Something hold on. Yeah, I forgot I was supposed to leave after that. Serious, what slicer I'm using the most often anyways to cure up? No, I am using Orca Slicer for pretty much everything. Using carbon fiber tubes instead of framework. Sponsored extrusion to, I think, or just 3D printer extrusion. So there are multiple extrusions or a single tool head. If it's a single tool head, you should be able to square T. Aluminum extrusion seems like a lot of weight. It does. I could just do aluminum square tubing and then just drill holes, tap them, and then just use clips to hold things on. But what can I say? I'm a glutton for punishment. So I'll use aluminum extrusion because it's a little easier to add things to down the road. So if I want to put handles on the sides, I use 3D print some handles and just a couple of hammer nuts and boom, put them right on there. Go crazy and just mount stuff. So yeah. Anyways, it's done. Let's take a look, even though we did have a layer shift. Or at least it looks like we had a layer shift. But let's take a peek and see which one looks the best. 0 doesn't look good. -5 looks good. -10 looks a little worse. So -5. So we got to do the old mathematicals and set our flow rate to a -5. So we'll get into the slicer here and fix that here in a second. Get these off of here. This build plate is definitely biting. Man. So -5, and then we'll look at our voltages. Let me check the motors real quick. They've been running for a while. That is like super cool to the touch there. And That one is super cool to the touch, and it's only been off for a few, so they should still be warm from use. So we could probably bump up the voltages a little bit on the motors. So that wouldn't hurt too much. So we'll bump up the voltages a little bit. We'll see where they're at currently, and then we'll bump them a little bit. Let me see the extruder motor. Pretty warm to the touch too. So let's get rid of that. Let's come back here. Let's go to machine. And I do believe that's going to be under stepper config. What are our voltages at currently? Make sure I'm in the right place. Rotational distance, steps. It's doing 32-bit stepping. Nice. And it does not have the voltages. Oh, you know what? That's right, because this is the 2225s. I can't mess with that shit. I'm going to have to flip it over and put the voltmeter on it and see what it's doing and then adjust the screw. Oh, 2209s would be so much better. Sadly, this board doesn't support 2209s, or I would put 2209s on there and then do that. Oh yes, titanium and carbon fiber would look sweet. Especially if you fracture or if you damage the integrity of the titanium by throwing a little heat at it and changing its coloring. But yes, titanium with carbon fiber would be pretty freaking sweet. But yeah, so since we can't mess with that, we won't mess with that. We'll just try not to print very fast. Besides, I don't know if that was the issue or not. So anyway, let's go back to prep. Let's go back to filament. Let's scroll down here to our flow rate, which is currently at a 102. Let's bring up, let's move, let's close this, or wait, let's bring this up. We're going to look up Orca slicer calibration. Go to the calibration link, scroll down here to flow rate. I'll bring up the screen so you guys can kind of follow along. Scroll down past one, you pick your number. We're doing -5, so we're going to basically do our start number times 100 minus our end number divided by 100. So in this case, we're going to bring this back up. I'm going to go to the calculator. I got to pee again, guys. I pounded a whole thing of water. Oh. Anyway, bring over the old calculator. Let's just make this smaller. Man, I don't know why it's so big at the moment. There we go. There. So we're going to take, according to this, we got to take our 100 minus 5, because we said -5. So it'll be 95 times our start number, which again, we come back here, click here, click here. We do 95 times 1 point, what was it again? 1.02. 2 equaling that, and then we got to divide that by 100 equals 96.9. So we change this to 0.969. I'm going to put the 0 in there just because I don't want people to get mad. There we go. And pressure advance is already enabled in here for this thing, which is funny because I didn't turn on pressure advance. So we'll leave the pressure advance at the moment. Now let's go ahead and save this. And then we're going to call this the Dan's Leftover Sliceworks project. So DLSP, save it. There we go. So we need to remember to delete the other one now. So we'll click on Mitch and delete it. And now it's being saved as the DLSP. Now that that part's done, should we print a Dapper Dan duck? What do you think, Bob? Should we print a Dapper Dan duck? You would unsub if you didn't put the 0 in. I kind of figured as much, Bob. I kind of figured you would. Or should we do a pressure advance now? Should we do pressure advance? Let's do pressure advance. Might as well. Click on pressure advance. Oh wait, first let's tell it to go new so it resets all of our settings except for the stuff we saved. No. Old values. New values. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's close this for a minute. Let's go ahead and save these settings that we put in now. Boom, save it. And we're going to save it as DLSP for the printer. And we're going to change that number to 0.2 because that's what we're using. 0.2 standard, King Room, KP3, Yeah, that's fine. And we're just going to leave it as DLSP at the end and hit OK. There we go. Now let's go ahead and new project. No, we don't want to save it. Calibrate, pressure advance. We'll do a tower. We'll start at 0, end at 1 with a 0.002 for our steps because it's direct drive. Click OK. Builds our tower. Slice it and print. And upload and print. Crap, you forgot to unsub today. Yeah, you did, Thorpe. Don't forget, guys, I'm getting real close to that 1200 on my YouTubes here. Oh, my wifey sent me something. What'd she say? Oh, my daughter's being stupid. My daughter's been sneaking snacks and hiding them in the bathroom. That's why she's been hiding in the bathroom a lot. There's a bag of chips, which she's not supposed to be eating hard foods because she got her braces. They just did the wires and the rubber bands. So she's not supposed to be eating stuff. And here goes my wife to tell me that, even though I was going to go in the house and go pee and make you guys wait a minute. But, yeah. Oh, she's bringing the puppies out, too. So, yes, I saw your picture about the stuff in the bathroom. I was just telling these guys. Huh? Okay, let the girls know. That's fine. All right, well, Chewbacca's in here now. So... Discord. Who's sending me Discord stuff? I really got to pee too. So Chewbacca's going to be stuck in here entertaining you guys. Sadly, I don't have some sort of like thing where you guys can yell at him and tell him stuff. Sorry. Oh, I really got to pee. Oh, I'm doing the dance. I'll be right back. You guys hang out with Chewbacca for a minute. I'll be right back. You stay. You good boy. Don't you bark either because the internet's going to be... I'm going to mute this, guys, because he'll bark. Be thankful I muted the microphone, everyone, because that doggo was barking as in the bathroom. I could hear him barking from the damn, like in here. So I saved your ears. Hey, our flow rate is going. We'll see if we get a layer shift in this. I hope not. I hope it was just a hiccup in the print. That's all. Okay, there we go. So let me see what I missed here. Don't forget, guys, if you want to go crazy, you can buy some merch. You can get some Maker My Nexus tees. There's a link down there to the Shopee shop. Feel free to, go buy a shirt. Rep a small YouTube channel that nobody knows anything about. Neptune 4 Max is cheaper, huge build plate, which you really want. Bamboo 4 color would be amazing build. Yes. Yeah, the FlashForge Adventurer 5M is an amazing machine, and it's sub $300. Definitely worth it. Yeah, Thorpe, I saw that. That was kind of funny. It's not the meat spin I was thinking you were going to send me. That one's actually kind of appropriate for YouTube, so I could show the YouTubes. I could. Let me open it in a browser. There we go. You guys see that? Look at that. The Tinder Tender GIF. Leave it to Thorpe, right? Pop away. What's going on, man? Perfect timing. The non-pro, yeah, $279 right now on Matter Hackers and on Amazon. They have it for $279 as well. So you can get it from either one for $279. And if anybody wants to get one, I can always give you an affiliate link. Thorpe was the winner. Let me take a look here real quick. If anybody's considering getting one, let me know. I'll drop an Amazon link for it. Matter Hackers is nice if you have gift cards, but if you don't, let's see here. Adventure 5M. Well, it was $279. It's $299 again. Get it on Matter Hackers. Save the $20. But if anybody wants to get one from Amazon and pay the extra $20 and give me a little kickback for it, I can still drop you the link. Oh, there's an extra savings if you buy the enclosure kit. You get 20% off. They have the enclosure kit now. It's oddly enough, let me go back to my orders real quick here. Let me go back to February when I ordered it. 2024. I ordered it back in February and gave it away to my niece and nephews because, you give them a good printer that works. Ah, yes. Add to cart, $299, FlashForge store. Close this, click here. Seen it on eBay from FlashForge for $269. Yeah. There you go. And I was even courteous enough to put in there that it's an affiliate link. So if you guys want to use that, even if you don't, if you want to buy something on Amazon right now, click that, use my affiliate link, go buy something. You don't have to buy that exactly, and I get a kickback for it. It would be greatly appreciated. One of the best things that does kickbacks is like toners, like printer toners, and you get paid really well buying printer toners. for a little while there, that's how I did it with the with my employer. I would send them the affiliate links. It was pretty nice. As soon as that's done, as soon as this test is done, I think we're gonna have to maybe. Man, I'm debating, very much so debating on swapping the genuine E3DV6 on there. I don't know if I want to do that tonight because I'm off tomorrow, so I could always stream some tomorrow as well. But I also want to put that probe on there, so I got to find a decent. Let's see here. King Room K. Whoops. KP3S E3. Whoops. E3. Probe mount STL. That's for an ADXL. Yeah, I don't want to mount an ADXL to it, at least not yet. That's not an 18 mil. Yeah, see, that's for the big fat daddy. I don't have the big fat daddy 18 mil. This one's a smaller little Pinda. Send me the link to the cheaper eBay one on Discord. Yeah, that's straight from FlashForge. Wish I had an affiliate set up with eBay. That'd be pretty sweet too. 92 of them have been sold. Add to the watch list. No, I can't. I don't have my account set up on this browser. Anyway, if anybody wants to get one on eBay, I don't get a kickback for it, but I can get you the link here. Give me a second. Let me bring Discord back up. Right click and copy this big old bastage. I don't know how well that's going to work. Hold on. Let's just open it real quick. And then I don't have the thing to shorten the URL. Damn it. Share. Copy. Paste. There we go. Oops. There we go, guys. There's the shortened URL. So if you want to go look at it. Okay, that is the smaller probe. And that one, they designed it to just go right on the side there. So I could snag this little guy. I would have to get a couple of nuts that would fit on there to hold it. Or I could just put a slit in it and put a screw and a nut in there and just use good old pressure. This one is just a snap-on, and then you screw the fan in and put the other fan, duck the other fan in. Let's look at the 3D file on this. And it does blow air from two sides. That's an interesting one. Yep. I don't know, guys. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 19 minutes now. So we're at 4 hours and 20 minutes, 4:20. What do you think? Good time to wrap this bad boy up and let you guys get on with your day elsewhere? I don't know if I like that one. That's the whole thing. I'm looking for just a simple little mount. Maybe I'll have to just make one, design one in Tinkercad myself, huh? Here's one that's pretty simple for an inductive, but again, you got to put the nuts on there. You got to have a good night. Yeah, Bob, I think I'm going to go ahead and just wrap this bad boy up. Because, again, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. No, pop away. Not a big deal, dude. Not a big deal. I started streaming early. I know normally I would stream for another half an hour, well, 40 minutes. But I have been going crazy, so just tape it on. And we could do that. Always the VODs, I guess. Yeah, all we did was we just kind of played around with this some more. We did, some slicer tweaking. Dialing in the slicer, playing around a little bit, making sure the macros that I wanted, or at least a majority of the macros I wanted for now, are in there. Once we get the probe mounted on there and maybe swap out the V6 for a genuine V6, then we'll make sure it's all buttoned back up, and then we'll start working on, I got to reach out and see about some extrusion in a specific color I would like. See if I can get a company to send that my way. I ordered the low voltage relays, the low voltage cutoff relays for the batteries, because Mitch may have borrowed those for another project he has. So I needed to order a set of those, which thanks to Mr. David Wilson, we were able to do that today. So thank you, Mr. Wilson, for hitting up the old PayPal down there and scaring the hell out of me and almost giving me a heart attack. I thought David Wilson had sent me $2,500 by what he typed. He forgot a decimal. He sent me $25. I used that to purchase the low voltage cutoffs. So as soon as those come in on Tuesday of next week, we'll have those to put in. And if anybody is feeling generous, you could always drop 200 so I could take a trip to Harbor Freight this weekend and pick up some batteries and a charger. Then I could have the batteries and the charger for this as well, and then we'd be able to on Tuesday make it full-blown backpack printer again, because I could get the batteries, get them charged up and ready to go, and then when we drop the low voltage relays in, low voltage cutoff relays in, then we could slap batteries on it and everything should work. And then it would be a true backpack printer, even though it's not enclosed. We would work on resizing everything and making it better. But I'm going to reach out to a friend of mine in the community and see if they'd be interested in sponsoring some in the links that I need. So I have to get the links measured and how many of each I need. And then that would be pretty sweet to have a space gray frame, I think. But if not, I will talk to a few other people and see if anybody has extrusions and the links I need. I know I did give a bunch of extrusion to a buddy of mine who lives close, and if he has enough in the links I need, or maybe a little longer, we can always cut them down and then go that route. You go camping with your backpack? I very well could take it camping. Yeah. Would be pretty awesome to have a 3D printer with me everywhere. And once we get the majority of the issues tweaked, tuned, and dialed in on this thing, it'll be even more awesome. So, yeah. But guys, my usual, we're now over the 420 mark. You guys stay out of trouble. Stay out of jail. Happy 3D printing and all the things. And I will talk to you guys possibly tomorrow. Keep an eye on X on Twitter. Twitter X. Keep an eye over there. Or just have your notifications on and you'll know if I go live tomorrow. I know that Lee Marie 3D is doing their stream tomorrow. I believe it's a trivia night. So go there and hang out. Have fun. I'll be there. I don't remember what time it starts, but it'll be going on. So go there, hang out, and have fun. And other than that, bye, guys. Chat with you in the next one. And thank you. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Greatly appreciate when you guys come hang out with me and watch me do stupid things. So